Hiroko, do you have the material Omega? Of course, I'm keeping it nice and safe. Don't tell me, you ate it? Takumi. Maybe he is that stupid. You're telling me this is the Takumi who on the mystery timeline was playing 4D chess to figure out who was the killer. You're telling me this is that Takumi? Don't tell me, Hiroko, you ate it? Good day, good people. It is, I'm gonna say, likely the last time in the year of the Vibrant that we will not have 100 endings in 100 line. We are at our final 3, which is big. This will not be my final day recording because I will probably just do a short bit of the recording here, maybe 30 to 45 minutes. I'm gonna record the rest of it tomorrow. Just because there are other things I need to accomplish tomorrow, so, you know, getting a part of this recording done now will make it so I can guarantee that I'll have things to do tomorrow done. I'm sorry, hello? Okay, I had another controller plugged in. And it was on an analog stick. So, we are on the steady fundamental timeline, which is not this one. It is this one. And we, I think, are now on this bottom branch of the split. No, we're here. Top branch of this split, which has room to go to day 100. That being said, it is already on day 71. So we're gonna do it. Last time we called it coin toss, we went tails. We saw it ended with Kakoji literally murdering everybody while we were gone. This time I don't believe it's going to do this. But we need to make a decision, I believe, whether or not we want to use the distress beacon. From what I've been told from old Takumi, we don't want to do it, so the first thing we will do is do it. So let's start the... Nope, let's go before the decision. Man. I also know that the AC is about to kick on, because it is... it's a very... We're having a mini heat wave here. It's like April, but we're already hitting like mid-90s, which is, I hate it. That's about all I can say. So I am going to click heads. I'm gonna let him talk, and I'm gonna go close the door real quick because the AC is loud when it's on full blast.
Heads.
Heads it is, baby. There we go. All right. Hit, 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 hit. All right. Heads, we're not deads. I mean, we probably will die at least one more time. Maybe 2 more times, to be honest. I gave my decision with confidence, and Hiroko moved her hand over to reveal what was underneath. Heads it was. A sun symbol, which meant...
I did it.
Nice job.
I can't believe I picked the route that I really wanted to go on. Because I wanted to go on the route that likely ended in a dead end, which we did. I'm so happy about that. Hiroko was absolutely beaming.
What are you so happy about? Excited to go on a date with me?
It's not a date. We're just exploring ruins.
Sure, whatever you say.
Sure, whatever you say.
Honestly.
I'd never seen Hiroko like this before. I wasn't sure why, but it made me feel warm inside.
Anyway, tomorrow's the defensive battle.
Man,
so I'm going to get some sleep.
If the last thing we do in this game is go on a date with Hiroko, I think we chose the last, the right last routes. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I know, hey, for all my Hiroko lovers out there, this one's for y'all. She might be best girl, for real, in this game. In terms of character, when we're talking about battle, Tsubasa's probably still best girl in my heart. With that, she climbed over the fence and left. I was left on my own, against the wall, staring at the undying flames in the distance.
You said you were going to tell me everything.
She'll do it tomorrow. I spent the night without ever finding out what the coin toss had to do with our next leap, or about Hiriko's real intentions behind our potential non-date. Yeah, why do we go to the ruins? It's a good question. And what do we find there? It's all cannon fodder again? Did you want me to write it and ask them to send a commander? No, that's not what I meant. Excluding Vestus, there's only one left, Dulcia. But he won't show up until day 87. I mean, according to Searay and Nigo. Indeed. That's exactly what we told her. Must I endure the torment of the multiplicity tables again? We're graduating to two-digit numbers, remember? No. I'll die a dishonorable death before the enemy even gets me. There's no real reason to do that again this time, right? I'm already used to the weaklings talking. Oh, I'm referring to the, those other than myself, of course. Personally, I love it. We get to murder losers begging for their mommies coming to save them. Truly wonderful. The mere idea gets my motor running. Ava. Chill. Alright, let's let these two wackos do their freaky thing while the rest of us ignored their voices. Yep, this will be a cakewalk if we work together right. After all those parties, we're a closer-knit team than ever. Let's show them how much stronger the Special Defense Unit is. Nozomi, stop crying. What are you making that face for, Nozomi? Oh, well, I was just touched that we all get to fight together again, all 16 of us. This is the 4th time we've done it. I know, but how do I put it? I don't really know why, honestly, but it just warms my heart. Maybe she's starting to loop a little bit too. Nozomi wiped the corner of her eye immediately after the alarm sounded.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert!
So I learned recently from Hippo that all of these guys have names, which I think I kind of knew, but never really registered. Because I looked at the name and was like, some of these look familiar. And they do, every single enemy type does have a name, but if there was a quiz on like matching which enemy, and I'm sure maybe that exists on Sporkle, and if it doesn't, someone should just rush and make it. Matching which enemy to which name on 100 line, boy, would I fail. Okay guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Oh, no you don't, Takumi. Well, actually, that might have been one of the last times we see this. No, we'll have Dulcia and Vestus probably still to fight on this round. Man, being able to skip all the enemies walking in is so good, dude. It's so good.
Not like this.
That's such a big time save if I were to speed run this game. Better believe. Skip this battle, yeah. It's just little homies.
Oh man, this is so easy. I don't even want to throw up like I usually do.
Dang.
Not even a little?
I tried dry heaving, but I just coughed up an old scrap of food.
Tsubasa.
Ew, you puked in your mouth.
That's a good laugh. Huh?
Lady Ava, I'm having the time of my life.
That's a really good laugh and a really good voice. Good on you, Darumi. She's not locked in. She's being her regular loopy self, but we love her for that.
Verily, Lady Darumi.
And Ava, good on you too.
Hey, that's my thing. Don't steal my gimmick.
They're doing it better than, well, I think Darumi's doing it better than you. Ava is kind of tied.
You guys wanna quit the chit chat?
Yeah, it looks like the next wave of enemies are here.
Oh, and boy, do they look tough. Like Zoink Scoop. Oh, I should have, man. We're like 60 something. I think this is episode 61, 62, something like that. I think it's 61. I could have, for the past 60 episodes, given Shoma a Shaggy voice. That would have been the right move. Self-deprecating Shaggy. Maybe they'll have a DLC.
Wait, is that really it?
It is.
What a letdown.
That was almost too easy.
I almost passed out from boredom.
Lamau. No, Zombie. If you don't stop crying.
What are you crying about?
It's nothing. Don't worry about me. I just got overwhelmed all of a sudden.
What if on this route we all are starting to get our memories from these other timelines?
Well, seeing as we won and all,
Wanna do the thing?
I have been actually very much enjoying the thing. I nodded.
All right, ready and go.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on! There was nothing to be afraid of. The path ahead looked as bright and clear, bright as the clear blue sky above. Everyone was smiling from ear to ear. In that moment, I believed that we were truly invincible. However, little did I know that the next day would prove that that was anything but true. Is this really gonna be the only route where everyone lives? Maybe. Maybe. Other than the romance route, which just has
troops, time to rise
Ava
and
missing.
shine. Get ready for your 73rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another.
Why am I letting you talk? Huh? Maybe I just was feeling nostalgic about this game. I finished breakfast and headed to the entrance hall to make good on my plans with Hiroko. Talking me on a date. Oh, how unusual! You're 10 minutes early. How early did you get here? Really looking forward to our date, huh? How many times do I have to tell you it's not a date? I'll say that again. I'll say that again rather than I'll rip your hand off and gag you with it. Yeah, okay. So, where do you want to go explore today? How about the mansion on the western outskirts? Mansion. You know, a big house, a manor, pronounced just like those things that were apparently, that you were apparently raised without? Were you raised in a mansion? Manners? Oh, Lamau! Okay. Hiroko, that was a high IQ joke, and I am apparently low IQ, but you go, girl. That was a good one. Manners? Manner? You understand? I understand, it's just not funny. Zip it! Don't talk back, servant. Hiroko, he's lying. That was actually, that was actually a good joke. I'm going. Hiroko went on ahead out without me. She's in a weird mood. Well, whatever. I murmured to myself as I chased after her. Alright, well, here we go. Exploring we go together. It's so odd that we're coming to the end, you know? Because this is a game where you don't really have a real ending for, you know what I mean? Skip that. We're finally here.
Oh?
Okay, time to head back, huh?
No.
I said time to go back. Turn up your hearing aid. But we just got here. We don't have any business in this place. Too bad there isn't a typewriter here so we can save. Oh, Lamau, hilarious. You don't get her references, bro? What? The whole point of this rather was to just go exploring. It didn't matter where we went or what we did. So it really was. I was about to tell her exactly like a date, but I stopped myself just in time. Well, let's get going. Or if you're in the mood to hunt some zombies, I guess you can stay. He doesn't get her references. They're never gonna make it. We turned around and headed straight back to the school. Enough to create a branch, at least. We took our time returning to the school, and as a result, it was already night when we made it back. 10 o'clock already. We can't afford to dawdle. We need to eat dinner and shower before we get out of here. Wait, hold on. We're going somewhere else? She forgot already, rather, when our next leap window is talking to me? From 12:05 to 12:35 on day 74. Oh, so we're going to the lab. Right. Only 4 hours left. No pointless questions, if you don't mind. But we only have 30 minutes. What can we possibly do in such a short time?
Oh?
No matter which timeline we jump to, we still only get 30 minutes. You called the coin toss the night before last, right? Remember? Yeah, I called tails, and I was right, so we went exploring today. But that means there's a timeline where you called tails, and we experienced it, and it did not go well for us. In other words, a timeline where you were wrong and we didn't go anywhere. And that's where we're going tonight, to that timeline. But what for? The more people on our side, the better, right? 2 heads are better than 1, and 4 are better than 2. Don't tell me. Oh, you'd better believe it. We're going to see ourselves in the wrong guess timeline? Hiroko nodded and continued. Let's call the version of ourselves in that timeline Takumi V and Hiroko V. They should be waiting for us to arrive right now. If your answer was right, we'd jump timelines. If you were wrong, we'd wait. That's the decision I made before I even tossed the coin. But what do we do when we meet them? I assume you haven't given up on using the distress signal transmitter. Of course not. The chance of everyone's survival goes up if we can get to the satellite even 1 day earlier. Here's the problem. I don't think it does. I think inevitably your chance of survival will reach 0. Because I think Vesnus blew up that thing on the truth timeline, and I think maybe on another timeline too, but I think anytime that we don't deal with her, that is inevitable to happen. Don't you think it would be more efficient if we split up into 2 groups to find the liver mortis codes? The teams can meet up and later share the codes that they've learned. We only have 3 left, so yeah, if we can make it that work rather, we'll get them a lot faster. Oh, I see. It all makes sense now. In essence, you did this deliberately so that history would branch off, right? I needed to make something happen in this timeline that was completely opposite to what happened in the other one. So that's why we went on a date today. Uh-oh. Takumi, your left hand, please. Why? So I can rip it off and shove it down your throat. Hiroko screamed at me. Her cheeks flushed a scarlet red. It was a date. It was loud enough that I was worried it would bring down the satellite crashing down. Day 74. That time, the time 12:04, Hiroko and I had already put on our suits and configured the machine. This must be my millionth time mentioning this, but remember, we only have 30 minutes. I know that, I know. We need to use that time to talk to Takumi 5 and Hiroko 5, right? Yes, let's not waste time on idle chit-chat. Like, what? I don't know, gossip about the weather, maybe? Why would we do that? As I was complaining, the clock ticked away over to 12:05. I slammed the red button and jumped on the platform with Hiroko. Yeah! I was gonna say somebody's gonna be going like this. All right, let's go. All right, and away we go. I don't remember. So they went to the zombie timeline, and we went to. I don't remember what timeline we went to actually. Or are we going to the zombie timeline? I don't remember. We jumped to the wrong guest timeline, and immediately standing there was... Oh, you must be me and Hiroko from the right guest timeline. Yeah. Right on time. Hold on, we're going to take these off, huh? And we've experienced this whole scene verbatim before, actually. Isn't this plan a little overly complicated? I'm the one over here. Over where? I don't even know who I am anymore. It's me, Hiroko 1. Excuse me, I'm Hiroko 1. You're Hiroko 5. No, you're Hiroko 6. This whole thing is a mess. Put your leap suits back on. Is this better? Yeah, I've seen your faces now. Let's just move on. We don't have time for this. Let's get down to business. To defeat the Huns, we still need 3 liver mortis codes, right? Yes, the ones we haven't found are Takamaru, Izuma's, and Takumi's, and mine. We need 4. 3 of the 4, rather. And the next time we can jump is 5 days from 11:30 to 1:40 p.m. on day 79. So, at that time, we need to split into 2 groups and check a total of 3 liver mortis codes between us. The question is, which timeline does each team jump to? You're starting to investigate and narrow down the 2 most efficient timelines. First up is the serial killer timeline. Right, 6 of our team will be dead by day 79. Eito, Ava, Kurara, followed by Moko Shoma, and lastly Takamaru. I couldn't bring myself to say anything. There was a suffocating pain in my chest. Takumi 5 was probably feeling the same way. He was staring down at his feet somberly. After all, the person who killed those 6 people. All the things you said, all the things you said, running through my head, running through my head, running through my head. All the things you said, all the things you said, him, me, us. Running through my head, running through my head. I still feel like it was a kind of missed opportunity to not show the ending scene with Takumi going crazy. Or Takumi G, right? Don't tell me you're still stuck on that. Excluding Eito, it wasn't really you who killed them. It was inevitability caused by the Gi's possession. Haven't we been over this? We really need to move on, or we need you to move on, rather. I know that, but at any rate, Takamaru is one of the casualties in the serial killer timeline. If we jump there, we'll be able to get his liver mortis code. I didn't really want to do it, but I had no choice. Takumi 5 and I nodded silently. Our other destination is a zombie timeline, right? Yeah, that seems like the most efficient one to visit. Day 79, 9 people are infected, zombified rather, 5 of whom who have been incinerated. The remaining zombies will be Moko, Kako, Ima, and Hiruko. But even if they're zombies, they're still fully dead. They'll have lost all their cryptoglobin, so the numbers should show up. And if we go to that timeline, we'll see Ima and Hiruko, and we can check on their codes. So I don't think we did this one. I think we went to the serial killer timeline. So we have to go take 2. With Takumi 5 and my assertion, it was now the Hiruko's turn to appear displeased. You don't seem too happy about this plan. No. Of course not. What kind of person would be excited to see their own zombified back? But we don't have any other choice. This is the only timeline where we can get those codes, both of those codes. I think that's really interesting. That it was kind of laid out specifically so that is the only timeline where we can get both of those codes at the same time. The Hirokos looked at each other and each let out a sigh, hanging their heads. We continued ironing out the details of our plan. Takumi 5, Hiroko 5 were in the wrong guest timeline, would go to the serial killer timeline. Hiroko and I from the right guest timeline would go to the zombie timeline. We know that we survived though. We knew who was going to do what. Allow me to repeat myself. We leave on day 79. We'll have 3 hours and I don't have time to waste considering a trip to the school from and to and from. We'll report the liver modus codes to each other the next time the blood space waves surge. And after that, we'll go back to our home timelines. Yes, I think that would be for the best. We'll jump to your timeline when it's time to meet. Got it. We'll be waiting for you. In exchange, you better not show up empty-handed. I could ask the same of you. You'll pay if you screw this up. Excuse me? How dare you speak to me like that? Okay, girls, let's remain calm. It was past midnight by the time we were done. Our time was almost up. Hiroko and I hurriedly set the machine, hit the red button, and jumped onto the platform. Oh, well then. We're counting on you. And we're counting on you. Don't let us down. So next time they will be coming to our timeline. And they get stuck there for 2 days. We bring them food and say, hey, can we just leave? And after that, we will not put in the liver mortis codes. I devoured an egg breakfast in the cafeteria and returned to my room holding back yawns. Last night, after Hiroko and I got back to our home timeline, I crawled into bed and immediately dozed off. We were going to talk about our jump on day 79 this evening, but since it was past 2 in the morning by the time we got back, I was still feeling sleep deprived. My head felt kind of fuzzy and I tried to shake off the fog in my brain. Okay, time to get going. Mumbling to myself, I started on my usual rounds. Oh, yeah, free time? That's crazy. Okay, yeah, go to bed. Once we get all 100 endings, there is potentially, if this episode just is like, I don't know, if it ends up being like an hour long, there is one more thing that I would like to do. And that is to go to the middle branch and try and clean up and get the last 2 events for Ghost Boy, Shion. I don't remember where we do those, but I would like to get events for him. Because I think we're missing 2. Wow, our day 79 leap is really going to be something. We're gonna have to look at the numbers on the backs of Ema zombie and your zombie. I already know, I know you know already, but the zombies are berserkers, devoid of all reason. They're unusually strong. On top of that, how are we gonna get their codes? Why are you asking this now? You're the one who okayed us to go to the zombie timeline. Yeah, I guess so, but that's what I was wondering. I assume you had some kind of plan up your sleeve. Oh, no, I've got no plan at all. He says that with a cheery smile on his face. He's like, yeah, I've got no plan at all. Takumi. Could you at least try to sound ashamed? Takumi, you idiot. Well, that settles it. I don't think we can come up with a plan alone. We're going to have to ask for some help. Somebody, who? There's only one person we can count on at a time like this, Tsubasa, who is the certified G at coming up with any plan. You mean, do you mean Eito or Sirei, maybe? No, it's Tsubasa. Correct. I see, so on this top secret mission, you need to be able to see the backs of some kind of monsters wearing clothes? Yes, they're incredibly vicious. It's hard to get near them. What kind of mission is this? I can't even imagine what kind of monsters wear clothes. It's top secret. We can't tell you any more than that. But everyone's life depends on it. Tsubasa crossed her arms and thought for a while. Okay, I can trust you too, so I'll help. Does that mean? Leave it to me. I'll make you a useful device that'll help you on your mission. Dude, there's only one person we can talk to whenever we have a problem that requires some device, which is pretty much every single route. Me, Tsubasa, that I'll make anything. The Deus Ex Monica. Hiroko and I looked at each other with a smile. But it's gonna take some time. A few days at least. Until then, keep quiet and hold tight, okay? Sure. Thank you, Tsubasa. She really is Miss Deus Ex Machina. She's that girl. I take it all back. She's number one. Oh, we're just gonna skip. Yeah, I guess I think we skipped to the day in the last timeline too. Day 78. Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine. Tsubasa told us to keep quiet and hold tight, and that's exactly what we did for 3 days. But today was day 78. Our next opportunity to leap would be tomorrow. Would this useful device Tsubasa was working on be ready by then? Of course, she always finishes just in the nick of time. Feeling impatient, I agonized in my room. Maybe I should go ask her? I considered it, but it didn't seem like that would help move things along any. I decided to be patient and wait for Tsubasa to finish. Sitting around, it felt like a waste of time though. Moving around seemed like a good idea, if only to distract me from my anxiety. I decided to head on my usual rounds of taking 2 steps forward and then falling immediately onto my bed. A 1, a 2, and one more time for the folks in the back who didn't get a chance to see it. A 1, a 2, and now the device should be ready. Yep, thank you, Tsubasa. I knew if I knocked myself out 2 times, you would finish your device. That's just what you do best, isn't it? It was shortly after dinner when Tsubasa came thundering over to my room with a big grin on her face. Really? Why would I lie? Then we have to tell Hiroko. She's just the greatest of all time, isn't she? So where's this device? Here, 1 second. Oh, this is a cattle prod. Tsubasa walked further into the room and brought out something out. And then, what is this? Da-da-da-da, X-ray goggles. Okay, goated, actually. I thought it was gonna be like a stun thingy. She held them out to us proudly. X-ray goggles? Just like the name suggests, if you put these on, you can see right through people's clothes. Tsubasa.
Oh.
So we can see the monster's backs. Easily, you just need to be within 10 feet of them. 10 feet. Also added an instant camera function as a little bonus. This is such a dangerous invention, Tsubasa. Just push the button on the side, and then an image will be taken through the goggles. It'll develop and print a photo right then and there. I took the goggles from Tsubasa. Sounds cool. Let's give it a try. Takumi. I was just about to put them on when... You idiot. Hiroko smacked me with all her might. Ow, what was that for? Get a clue, you filthy pervert. What a pig. He was trying to see us naked. No, wait, hold on. That's not what was going on. Hold on. I was just talking about you were such an idiot, dude. I desperately fumbled for an excuse. The two of them were glaring at me with such contempt, I thought I might wither away on the spot. Anyway, I'll be holding on to these. If Gaku got his hands on them, we'd all be in trouble. Hiroko snatched the goggles out of my hands. Honestly, it wasn't that easy for me to let go of them. Takumi. He was like, imagine all the power in these goggles. Crazy. Okay, thank you, C-Ray. The afternoon rolled around, and after a quick break for lunch, Hiroko and I made our way to the lab. Yeah, because it was like 1:30 to 4:30 or something. We had 3 hours today. I think, huh? I already had my leap suit on, and the machine was all set up. 1:29, 1 minute before we could leap. So yeah, probably 1:30 to 4:30. You brought the X-ray goggles, right? How could I forget? I have them right here in my suit. We have 3 hours this time. That should be more than enough time. All we have to do is look at the backs of the zombie Ima and zombie Hiroko. Don't make it sound so simple. I'll be the one wearing the goggles after all. Huh? You? Of course. Why? I don't want you to see me naked. That goes for zombie me too. It's about how harmless you look. You're a closet degenerate. It's honestly creepy. At least Gaku has the decency to embrace it. I wasn't planning on doing anything like that. While we were bickering, the time to leap had arrived. Hiroko hit the button and hopped on the platform, and I was right behind her. Come on, give me the fist up. Yeah! Here goes. It's time, Hiroko. It's time. Let go. And away they went. Yeah, this is the one that I was worried about. I could see an ending being on this timeline too, but I kind of doubt it. I feel like we'll make it out okay. Because if there's an ending here, and then there's an ending with us selecting the distress signal beacon or not, then we just have one more path, you know what I mean? I have a question. Do you know what, why I'm not wearing my leap suit? Because you can't wear the X-ray goggles with the helmet on, right? Exactly, so what about you? Why did you take yours off? It's lighter and easier to move around this way. The survivors in this timeline should be holed up in the garage in fear of a zombie attack. They won't come out today, so even if our faces aren't covered, we won't have to worry about getting seen. Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure. Just to be safe, let's keep our class armor activated. In the event we do get attacked by a zombie, we'll be better protected that way. Very well. Very well, Hiroko. Verily. Now then, where are all the zombies? If we just walk around for a while, they'll come and attack us eventually. How are we supposed to see them from behind that way? Zombies are sensitive to sound. We'll need to silently sneak up on them. To within 10 feet, right? That's the limit of the goggles range. Come on, let's hurry. Oh no. We're here again. That's the wrong one. Zombie Kako! We need to run. Actually, she's the most crazy one of them. If you don't get over here... Oh no, we're about to get cornered. Now Zombie Moko! Retreat! Or we're gonna retreat to. Oh, where does Zombie Kako go? That's $1 million question. I guess we really did lose her. Ooh, looks like we lost him. Shh, keep it down. Look over there. It's Zombie Ima. My voice dropped to a whisper. He's just standing there, menacingly. I don't think he's noticed us yet. Now's your chance, Hiroko. You can do it. Why me? I'll do it instead if you want. That's 100 times worse. Then, fine. Just hold on. Hiroko circled between a zombie, behind Zombie Ima rather, took a deep breath and began. She took a few cautious steps, getting closer to him. It was going well. Nothing changed about Ima's demeanor. Finally, Hiroko stopped 10 feet away from Ima. She put the goggles on and looked at his back. And then... She got it, apparently. How did it go? It went off without a hitch. I got a clear view of his livor mortis code. What was it? In response to my questions, she showed me a picture taken with the goggles and the camera. Oh, 1. No doubt about it, his livor mortis code is 1. Way to go, Hideko. You did it. How annoying. What did I say? I don't like getting complimented by a servant. She may have said that, but the slight smile on her face betrayed her. She was like, yeah, I did pretty good, didn't I? She has to get hers. Next up is Zombie Hideko. I'd rather not see her, but what choice do I have? Let's go look for her. We wander around the school, around the 2nd and 3rd floors in search of Zombie Hideko's, or Hideko's rather, zombified counterpart. There was no trace of her. We gave up and returned to the 1st floor hallway. Oh, well, look who it is. But the moment we came downstairs, we spotted her. There she is, Zombie Hideko! Ugh, how depressing. Looking at myself literally decaying is even worse than looking in the mirror on the morning of a terrible hangover. Hangover? How I imagine it, I mean, I wouldn't know. Don't you, like, hasn't it been, like, canonical that you enjoy wines? We're in a bad position. She has, her back to the wall. You won't be able to see her livor mortis code until she moves. Why don't we wait a while? She might wander off. No, time's running out. We have to do something now. Like what? There's no other option. I'll act as a decoy and lure her away, and while I'm doing that, you look at her back. What? Not gonna let you walk into danger alone. Come on, let's do this. Hey, over here, zombie! Yeah, I was gonna say, if you don't look at her code. Where am I going? Oh, right here. Okay. I was gonna say, she started to speed up a little bit. I turned and bolted away at full speed. Zombie Hideko came lumbering after me. Behind her was a still living Hideko 1, I mean, more than 10 feet away. She was running frantically, but couldn't get any closer to Zombie Hideko. She wouldn't be able to use the X-ray goggles unless she closed the gap. Only one thing left to do, rather, my last resort. I came skidding to a sudden halt, and turned around, grappling with Zombie Hideko as she charged me. Nah. Hey, look, it's just like it's over all over again. I felt something hard against my back. She had knocked me over. Zombie Hideko's hideous, decaying face was right in front of me. She was baring her teeth, rather, trying to bite down on my throat. I was in trouble. It was only a matter of time before I got bitten. But then...
Hideko!
Goated. What was on his back? Thanks, you saved my life. Don't thank me, a servant should know their place. What should I say then? Don't say anything. Your reckless behavior allowed me to see the code. So let's call it even. What was it? Take a look. 4. Yes, 4. That's an unlucky number back home in the complex. It's said to represent death. Yeah! Strangely fitting that we'd find it on a member of the living dead. But it's on you always. Anyway, we've met our quota. As long as the wrong guest timeline can get Takamaru's code, we'll have a full set, and that'll be all the livor mortis codes we need. Do you think they'll pull it off? I don't just think so, I'm sure of it. They're us after all. Classic. Our leap window was going to close soon. Hideko and I, not Hideko and 1, nodded at each other and made a mad dash for the wall of fire. Okay, so we'll get back, and then I'll probably end this session of the recording, and then finish up tomorrow.
Up and out of troops, time to
Rise and shine! Thank you. Day 80. I grabbed breakfast and went back to my room. Waiting for Hideko, probably. I needed to talk to Hideko before our next parallel leap, but we needed to meet up after nightfall as usual. In the meantime, I set out to do my usual rounds. Well, let's do our usual rounds. I thank you. A free time. A free time. A free Thank you.
Did you check the device?
He probably sure did.
Yeah.
At least he did in the other
It
timeline.
looks like the blood space waves peak again on day 84.
4 days. That's when the wrong guest timeline versions of us will come here, right? Yes, but we'll only have 15 minutes. The time window is from 11 to 11:15. That should be plenty of time. All we need to do is tell each other the liver mortis codes. As long as you refrain from any unnecessary chit-chat. That's rich coming from you. Excuse me? Nothing. Hideko let out a huff before she continued. Whatever. More importantly, why don't we check the distress signal transmitter in the hidden room in the basement one more time? Alright, I suppose it couldn't hurt. So we're gonna go down there and check. I guess it makes sense. Nothing out of the ordinary here. We just need to put the codes into the device over there. That's right, 9 codes out of the 10 from Team 1. And if they're right, they'll send a distress signal to the artificial satellite, and then a rescue craft will come to the school. How are we supposed to know about this? Because nobody ever told us about this. We had to figure it out for ourselves. The maximum cargo of the rescue craft is 2 tons, enough for all 16 of us. Then we'll be able to escape to the satellite without leaving anyone behind. Have you noticed all of the liver motus codes we found so far only have 1 digit? Yeah. Tsubasa is 2. Eito is 8. Gaku is 0. Kako is 9. Shoma is 3. Durumi's 5. Then we found 1 is Ima's. And 4 is mine. 280935514. Everyone has a different number. What are you getting at? I was wondering if liver mortis codes are unique numbers assigned to each of us. You mean there are no duplicates? I'm not sure, but if that were the case, Takamaru's would be a 6 or a 7. Hiroko certainly didn't do that on purpose, right? Hiroko smiled devilishly. No, wait, don't tell me you're just gonna guess. Hey, slow down! There's no guarantee it'll be 6 or either number of the 2 that are next to each other. And even if it is one of those 2, if you win the wrong one...
Poison gas will come out of those tanks over there. It's a terrifying toxic gas, capable of melting any object into a soupy mess.
Yeah, but then the other one would be correct.
Sere and Nigo said that gas masks or protective clothing won't do anything to stop it.
Right, we'd better not. Ooh, don't freak me out like that. Let's just wait patiently for day 84. Then the wrong guest timeline will tell us Takamaru's number. Yeah, we just have to hold on for 4 days. After that, we'll be able to leave. So I guess we'll be able to kind of figure out what Takumi's is based on... Takamaru's was 6, right? The shining silver artificial satellite hung in the void of space.
We can just get there. We won't have to fight anymore.
In doing so, no one would have to die. We'd break free of the time loop. Thinking about it made my chest grow hot, rather. My pulse was thundering in my veins. Beside me, Hiroko didn't look happy at all. Maybe she was worried about the dream she had?
Everyone except me. I must have died somehow. I'm going to be trapped here forever.
No, you ain't. Takumi said he's gonna get you out of here. Well then, good night. With those forlorn words, Hiroko returned to her room. The only thing she left behind was a sweet scent of lavender. Poor girlie. She has admittedly had it very, very rough. Day 71 begins, and so does day 81, then 82, and 83, and they take us right to the leap skip to 84. Little ding dong bing bong. I couldn't sit still all day. It was day 84. This would be a fateful day for Hiroko and me. No, for the whole Special Defense Unit. When the clock struck 11 p.m., the wrong guest timeline team would jump here. They told us Takamaru's liver mortis code, and we'd have everything we needed. I paced around my room, unable to settle down. I knew I'd never relax like this. I'll go check on everyone. Maybe that'll help me calm down. He's like a kid on Christmas, dude. Or the night before Christmas, specifically. So I went off on my usual rounds. Alright, it's time to go check up on everybody. I'm feeling a little tired. Oh, Kerplunka. And... Alright, now that I'm well rested, I can't wait to go and see all of my friends. Wait, no, okay, well... What's going on here? Where are those two? It's already 11:10. They only have 5 minutes to leap here and back. Huh? You don't need to tell me that. This must be your fault. Huh? What? You must be dawdling in that timeline. How would you know that? Because you're already being you're always being a nuisance. Huh? Hey. I was just about to retort when they showed up. I'm glad we got that side of the discussion. I mean, I knew that we would, but I was interested. Sorry we're late. What were you doing? We ran into some trouble because of Takumi. Don't get the wrong idea if you say that. You were the cause of the delay, weren't you? Well, I can't argue that, but still. See, I told you. One looked at me smugly. I ground my teeth together. We don't have time for this. We need to exchange information. The wrong guest timeline duo nodded swiftly and stepped down from the platform. You got 5 minutes. We'll go first. Ima's code is 1. Hiroko's code is 4. That's 1 and 4. Okay, now we have all the numbers. Thanks, guys. You did very well, even more so considering you had to get them off the back of zombies. We pulled it off thanks to some goggles Tsubasa made for us. I don't remember if he said that last time, but maybe he did. Enough chatter. What about us? Stop celebrating and tell us the code you found. Got it. You recovered Takamaru's code. The number on his back was 7, which means Takumi is 6. 7, huh? Lucky number 7. Right, I remember her saying that, actually. It took a few seconds for the joy to set in, but as it did, Hiroko and I turned to each other and shouted. We've got all the codes we need. Thank you too, or should I say us? I knew we could do it. You took the words right out of our mouths. You've been a huge help, thank you truly. No need to thank us. No, you need to get back quickly. Yeah, you're right. Good luck to you then. The two of them dashed towards the console and set up the quickly set up the machine. Except it failed because it's 11:16. The pair from the other timeline stood stunned. Hiroko and I spoke, looking at them with sympathetic gazes. I'm sorry to say, but it looks like the window was closed. No, this can't be. And during this time, Kako G is out there being like, and here I go, stabbing all of your friends. When you come back, they'll have all met their ends. Stranded pair stood there with their helmets still on. I couldn't see their faces, but judging by their slumped shoulders, they looked painfully dejected. Pardon me, it took a while for the two of them to quietly raise their heads. Well, there's no point in getting depressed about it. We just have to change our mindset. Sorry, guys. We should have exchanged the info faster. You don't need to apologize, we were the ones who were late. Although Takumi is the one responsible for that. Stop making it sound like it was all my doing. Well, if you weren't late, everyone in your timeline wouldn't be getting slaughtered while you were gone. Looks like the two of you will have to stay in our timeline until blood space waves rise again. And when will that be? Let's find out. Good, it's sooner than I thought. The day after tomorrow. Yes, day 86 from 8 to 11 a.m. We have 3 hours, plenty of time, even if someone shows up late. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure what happened between you two, but you should try to get along. Yeah, you're gonna be stuck here together for another 32 hours after all. Right here? Sorry, but there's no way we can take you to the school. That makes sense. I'd say the same if I were in your shoes, our shoes. I don't believe this. We'll bring you some food tomorrow morning. I'm really sorry about this. It's fine, don't worry. Well then. We thanked them again for the liver mortis code, and with great reluctance, left them behind in the lab. Alright, here we go. We have all the codes we need, but it's hard to get in the mood to celebrate. Yeah, I'm a little worried about the other us, too. I'd like to boot up the distress signal transmitter right now, but it would be a little awkward. We can't just leave them while we escape. We also need to explain things to everyone, at least to some extent. They won't understand what's happening if a rescue craft suddenly arrives. That meant our plans for the transmitter were on hold for now. Feeling frustrated, we went back to our rooms. So my problem is, even if we do get that in correctly, Do you not think Sirei would try and stop us or stop it? It was morning. Hiroko and I woke up early and went to visit the lab, rather.
Oh.
Sorry to keep you waiting. We brought you some food. We put on in the cabinet over there. Thanks. We appreciate it. Sorry to make you go out of your way. By the way, we have something we'd like to discuss with you. You were worried about that? We have no reason to refuse. Are you sure? Yeah, don't worry about us. Just go ahead and boot up the transmitter when you get back. We'll be able to get back to our timeline tomorrow anyway. And we'll be calling the rescue craft just like you. There will be no need to spare our feelings.
Oh.
Good, you agree. You're me, so you knew exactly how I would respond to this, didn't you? I had a hunch. Well, this is goodbye then. Well, I wish you the best of luck. You're not going to enter the wrong code, are you? I'll be fine. Are you sure about that? So what kind of guy do you take me for? A slow-witted, careless servant. Hey, what are you laughing at? They're talking about you too. Oh, right. I think that was one of my favorite interactions in the game, actually. Hiroko 1 and Hiroko 5 laughed amused. Takumi 5 and myself awkwardly avoided looking at each other. Alright, you two take care. We'll be praying that all of you over there make it safely to day 100. Hiroko 1 and I rather gave firm handshakes to our counterparts and then left with a thumbs up for good luck. So what goes wrong here? It was about time for breakfast when we got back to the school. We dispelled our class armor and changed back into our regular clothes. The others should be in the cafeteria around this time. Can you go and explain the plan to them? What about you? I'll go to the war room and distract Sirei and Nigo. There will be, there's no way they'll agree to let us call for rescue. Yes, good. You're not wrong about that. If they catch wind of what we're trying to do, it'll be a mess. Good luck then. Hiroko dashed away into the school. After watching her leave, I headed to the cafeteria. You gotta be shitting me. I am shocked to my very core. A distress signal transmitter. I can't believe a device like that was in the basement. Is it really true? Of course it is. Come on, seeing is believing. So we show it to everybody. The moment everyone laid eyes on the machine in the hidden room, they were at a loss for words. A few minutes later, Hiroko showed up. Don't worry about Sirei and Nigo. The two of them were busy trying to break down an astronomically long number into prime factors. I told them it was encrypted top secret enemy information. They won't notice anything for a while. Nobody seemed to hear a word she was saying. They were frozen in place, staring at the transmitter. Please forgive a subhuman substrate sucker like me for asking, but how did you and Hiroko find out about this machine? Well, we stumbled upon it while we were exploring the school. It happened a couple of days ago. How did you find it? What's it for? How do you use it? We got a manual on display to display on the central monitor. It's described everything. If I understand what Mr. Simono told us correctly, mysterious numbers are assigned to the 10 of us who are originally from this school. And if we put in those 9 of those numbers, we can send a distress signal. I didn't explain the liver Mortis codes fully. If I had, I'd have to explain the parallel leaping too. So you already know these numbers? Hey, yeah. Let's pop them in and summon a rescue craft. Yeah, okay. I slowly made my way to the transmitter. Everyone stood behind me, practically surrounding me. Ha. I had a big sigh and cautiously entered the codes. Eventually, after entering 8 digits, I took my hand off the keyboard. There's just one left now, right? Takumi and Hiroko's slots are still blank. Which one do you know, guys? Hiroko's. You see how I already have her selected? Do you need to press enter or some kind of confirmation button when you're done? No, once I enter the last number, the system should automatically detect it. And if all 9 numbers are correct, rather, the distress signal will be sent. That's right. But if it's wrong, poison gas will come out of the tanks over there, and everyone will become all soupy. Silence filled the air. I could hear everyone's breath hitch. Do you guys need to be here? You could wait upstairs. Are you out of your goddamn mind? We're your friends. Huh? Yeah, if we die, we all die together. Wow. I don't feel so good. Yo, I'm having a ball. This is a real killing game now. See, Takumi, everyone's on the same page. Do it, Takumi. I looked at everyone and gave a firm nod, then turned to the terminal again. Eito 8, Takamaru 7, Gakko 0, Shoma 3, Imo 1, Darumi 5, Tsubasa 2, Kako 9. Okay, all the other numbers are right so far. Just one left. Unlucky number 4. As ominous as it was definitely Hiroko's liver mortis code. All I had to do was press that final button.
Show a little confidence, Takumi.
You don't have to worry.
We're right here with you.
They all voiced those lines too.
Here goes.
I reached out to the keypad, and with a trembling finger, I hovered over the number 4 key. Oh, that's set up so nicely. An omen of death. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm gonna press it because I think that's how we get our bad ending here. But setting it up so pressing number 4, the last one Hiroko's, adds as an omen of death. That's pretty good. I am gonna press it though. Just because I think this will get us to a pretty rough ending. I think we'll probably all melt into a soupy mess. I wonder why hers would be wrong then. And we're playing this music. I pressed it. In the very next second. The whole place blew up. What? I thought it would just be everything in the room would blow up. At the end of this, we actually have to watch the full credits for one time. Academy destroyed. I mean, okay. We have 2 more endings to get. I think this is a great time for me to stop, because I've recorded a little bit longer than I wanted to tonight. But once we were at 45, and I was like, we're close to getting this, whatever this one is, which was very quick. I thought we would have, like, you know, I guess I knew it was going to be very quick. I didn't think it would be like a whole explosion. That's not what it felt like that was going to be, unless somebody had, like, set up a trigger on this some other time. I'm not sure. But I will be right back for you guys. It'll be a whole different day for me. And then we'll knock out this last set. We're on day 85 now, and it's not going to take us probably more than an hour or an hour and a half to get to day 100. I think. So we'll probably be sitting in about 2.5 hours. And then I guess if we're at 2.5, I probably will go to the truth timeline, and we will just go through and try and get the last of Shion's supports. Very cool. I wanted to see here. Yeah, it just shows everyone alive. I do wish that they would, like, when you get to an ending here, it would kind of update the faces for who lived on this ending. Because right now, this isn't true. Everyone blew up. I will be right back. Okay. It is a new day and a new recording session, and it is unless there is a recording session that includes a DLC of some sort, it might be our last rodeo, day 85. Let's not press 4. I'm trying to, like, think to myself why this would not work. I guess first things first, it could have been rigged. Second things second, it could have not been right. Maybe, like, whoever had the 6 and the 9 were actually reversed. You know what I mean? Don't press that. Why would Hiroko specifically be wrong, I suppose, is $1 million question, too. You know? I can't say off the top of my head. What happened, Takumi? Hold on a minute. I pulled my hand away from the keypad. What is it, You can't tell us to hold on with no further explanation. I just have a bad feeling about this. A bad feeling. Oh, I get it. You lost your nerve, didn't you? I thought you were better than that, man. Here, tell me the number. I'll smash it in myself. I hadn't said the final number out loud yet. No one other than me and Hiroko knew it was 4. Spit it out, asshole. I told you to tell me. Hiroko, you know the number 2, right? You can tell us. Hiroko held her tongue. Maybe she knew what I was feeling. Did you all experience this other timeline? I'll just put in any random number. You can't do that, Mr. Yakushiji. The toxic gas will be released if you put in the wrong one. Why are you guys all chickening out? We can finally call for rescue. What the hell are you hesitating for? Takamaru stomped his foot angrily on the ground. Takumi, can you at least tell us why you're hesitating? A groan crawled out of the depths of my throat. I tried to swallow it back before answering. I'm sorry, I can't explain it very well, but we can't activate this transmitter. I don't know why. I can just feel it. What? Seriously? Unbelievable. No, not to me. I know what it's like to have visions. Kako's like, I get it. I understand what you're feeling. Visions? That's right. Kako's words gave me an idea. The next day, blood space waves would surge, would be tomorrow, day 86 between 8 and 11 in the morning. If we parallel leap then, we'd be able to know an unknowable branch of this history. Not exactly a vision, but enough to prove my point. Oh. It was worth a try anyway. I might be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what? Prove that I just made the right decision. Takumi, are you out of your...
Hey!
Enough, Hiroko. I know what I'm doing. Anyway, guys, I just need you to wait until tomorrow morning, please, for me. I lowered my head and pleaded with everyone. Everyone looked at each other with troubled faces. All right, if that's what you think is best, Captain. Tomorrow morning, you better have your proof ready by then. Are all of you okay with that? The others nodded reluctantly, in spite of how unwilling they looked. Unfortunately, it feels like proof is gonna have to be telling them that we're parallel leaping. Shortly after the nighttime announcement, Hiroko came to my room. I don't have to ask what you're planning to do tomorrow. Are you really going to bring everyone with you? I am. Oh no, he is really gonna bring them all. If they learn about parallel leaping, then I know we'll have to explain everything we've been through in other timelines. This is correct? I think this is supposed to be Takumi saying this. But I'll figure that was 100% the wrong text box, but that's fine. But I'll figure out something. As long as I don't mention the loop, it should be fine, right? Do you think you can handle that? I have no idea. I need you to be sure. I've told you 100 times, if you tell them the truth, we're guaranteed to have the worst possible outcome. So, what do you want me to do?
Hey!
I have no other choice if you want to convince them that that machine is dangerous. How do you know it's dangerous anyway? You haven't even pressed the final 4. Well... Fine. Just remember, keep the loop a secret. Stick to that, if nothing else. Part of me feels like that should have been a lock. And the way to unlock it was to press the 4. It'll be fine, trust me. Alright, it's all in your hands now. We're telling everyone about looping. Hiroko gave me a sharp glare before quietly exiting my room. It was 7:55. Hiroko and I brought everyone to the lab, except for, you know, C-Ray. And are they still trying to figure out that number? That's hilarious. Hey, are you sure about this, dude? This school's unprotected. The school's unprotected right now. The next enemy attack isn't until tomorrow, day 87. We don't need to worry. Do C-Ray and Nigo know about this? The two of them are still deep in prime factorization trenches. I knew it. They're allocating every last bit of their processing power into it, so I doubt they've even noticed we're gone. But it's only a matter of time until they do. Then let's hurry. Not that I know what we are about to do. Right, yeah, but could you all wait here for just a second? We have to get things ready first. Hiroko and I went ahead into the lab. I was hoping there would be a timeline where everyone's looping. Everybody's looping. Oh, right, you two. What are you guys doing here? What about the rescue craft? Didn't you call it yet? It's complicated. We decided not to use a signal transmitter. Why not? I can't really explain it. I just had this weird feeling. It was like something horrible was going to happen, so I stopped entering the code. I don't understand. Neither do I. Anyway, Takumi Hiroko, listen closely. You shouldn't use the transmitter when you get back. Consider that my advice or maybe a warning. Well, you need to warn them about Kakoji. Well, the other problem is Kakoji, from who's on their timeline right now, could still hop to ours. But I think she hops to... On this day specifically, actually, I think is the day that she hops to, I do like that they've kept the blood space wave time to jumps consistent, because... or at least I thought it was this day. Yeah, because this is where we attack Kakoji. So she's here on this day. So this is where... So she probably stayed on this route until the next time she jumped, which was here, I guess. And all of this is after the solving of the mystery timeline. Okay, all that I think still checks. Thank goodness she didn't come to this timeline. That would have sucked. 8 AM came around as we were talking. I'm not sure I follow, but I'll keep your warning in mind. At any rate, we need to get going. Yeah, we'll be wishing you good luck out there. You guys be careful too. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Wait, we had this exact conversation yesterday. We did. Hiroko 5 made her way to the platform, Takumi 5 hit the button, and followed right after. Be seeing ya! Hiroko and I nodded, giving them a thumbs up as they left. Little did they know, or us, the last route, that we were about to bring everyone else in here. Sorry for the wait. Yeah, we're ready. Come on, you guys. Come in, we'll show you around. Yo, what's all this dork-ass researchy looking shit? It's not researchy looking, as you put it. It's an actual research facility. Takumi and Hiroko call it the lab. So Eito, I was gonna say Eito knows about it. I forgot. He knows we're leaping. How come you know that? Oh, a little birdie told me. The lab, huh? Sounds futuristic. Oh yeah, she's living in paradise right now. Euphemistic? I knew Hiroko and Takumi were up to no good in here. I said futuristic. If you'll allow a sniveling, stinking slime bucket like me to ask a question, what kind of research is this lab for? We'll explain it later. For now, save your questions and come with us. That's a pretty big ask. Where are we going? There's only one door in here. It's as if we, and it's the one we came in through. Like I said, save your questions. It'll all make sense soon. Everyone looked at each other in silence. Brushing off their confusion, Hiroko and I headed for the lockers. And we opened them up, counting the leap suits inside, rather. 1, 2, 3, 17 in total. There's 16 of us, so we have plenty. Can you guys come over here for a second? These are called leap suits. You need to put them on. Oh my gosh, look at all of them. Okay, everything's ready. We finished preparing them, so this is also a problem, actually. Now I'm kind of understanding where Kakoji could have... I feel like we have one more showdown with her. Where she could have gotten so many... No, because then it would have been... that's so much earlier in the route. Anywho, whatever. I motioned everyone to get into position. 15... Oh, she already knew where the actual thing was, so she knew where to get the extra leap suits. I was like, where'd the extra leap suits come from? She knew where the lab was. 15 people stood crowded together on the cramped circular platform. I pressed the red button on the console and leapt into the crowd. Alright, let's go. I see they didn't want to spam a whole bunch of assets into one space. So we're going to the Takumi Presses 4 timeline. We successfully made the leap. We took off our suits and stepped outside.
Yeah.
Takumi, you messing with us, bro? The lab looks exactly the same, so does everything else. All we did was enter and leave a shady laboratory. What purpose did this serve? Just be patient and come with me. We're going back to the school. The school? You want us to go back now? I didn't answer, I just started walking. Soon after, I heard footsteps of the others following. We kept walking for some time. And finally, in the distance, there was no sign of the school because...
Yo, what the hell?
And Takumi's just gonna say like, and this is what happens when you press 4.
What's going on?
The academy.
It's not just the academy.
The entire area. It's all been blown to pieces.
But why?
How?
Isn't it obvious? Enemies must have attacked.
No.
No, that's not it. It's not? I'm not sure how to explain it. First of all, we're not looking at the ruins of our school here. Our school is still fine. Don't worry about that.
Well, then where are we?
Remember how I didn't enter the last digit in the distress signal transmitter yesterday? Well, there's an alternate timeline where I did punch it in. That's where we are now. A parallel world where I entered the code.
Everyone was completely taken aback. I could practically see the question marks floating above their heads. Excluding Eito and Hideko, of course, who were already familiar with the whole idea.
So if you'd entered that last digit yesterday, this is how things would have ended up.
The very idea that we could request rescue was a lie from the start. I don't know the reason why. But one thing's certain.
So it wasn't rigged, it was just a lie.
Even if all of the numbers were correct, the system was designed to set off a massive explosion.
Well, actually, maybe that is kind of the case. It's just saying, hey, we're just gonna start over from scratch anyway.
Wait, can you explain this timeline stuff a little more?
What does it have to do with the device in the lab?
That's how we got here. All kinds of questions started rolling in, I cut them
I'll
off.
explain when we get back. We have a limited amount of time to return to our timeline. Now, come on, let's get going.
At least they're all cooperating. What a good CG, by the way. Back in the lab, we put our leap suits on. There were still 17 there, just like we left them. You know, could put on one of the last 2 suits, and then everyone was dressed. What? Okay, good. Okay, that's everyone. Then just like before, I got it, everyone onto the platform. And then, let's head back. Now, here's the thing. Is this really going to end up being the worst possible ending? Because it'd be hilarious if somehow, some way, what I saved for laughter wasn't like the everyone lives ending. It was the worst possible ending. Because I've come to realize that is now that's a possibility. The leap was complete, rather. We took off our leap suits and stepped outside of the lab. It was only then that I noticed something wasn't right.
Hideko? What's wrong?
Oh, don't tell me hers had a hole in it. Hideko had her hand up against the wall. Even with that, it seemed like she still couldn't support herself. Her legs were unsteady.
Are you not feeling well?
No, I'm fine.
Leap damage, dude.
Just a little tired, I guess.
We do know that one of those suits had a hole in it. I guess she got the one with the hole.
Takumi? Hideko? Knock that off.
Don't tell me you're trying to make out at a time like this! I knew you were using this place as your little love shack! Get out of there right now!
Ugh, this is so draining. Takumi, you go on ahead. I'll be right behind you.
Oh no.
Are you really okay?
How many times do I have to tell you? A servant's not supposed to act like he knows what's good for his master.
Isn't that exactly what they're supposed to do?
Right.
Shut up. Just go already.
Oh man, she gets leap damage. Oh man, her biggest fear. I did it as I was told and joined everyone else, glancing back a couple of times before finally leaving. Took a while for Hideko to show up.
Huh.
Pardon the wait. Well then, let's get going. Back to the school, back to where we belong. Everybody look, it's there! The school's still standing! Everything's just like we left it. What did I tell you? But you still haven't explained anything. That's right. You need to explain it slowly and clearly so even a brain-dead moron like me can follow. Isn't it time you told us what's going on, Takumi? Mistress Hiroko, tell us. Okay. It's gonna be a long story, so bear with us. Hiroko and I told everyone about the timelines and parallel leaping. We told them everything, excluding why we kept it all a secret. Of course, the one thing we kept back was the matter of the time loop. We glossed over that and selectively revealed only what we were able to. It took a long time for the others to accept what we were saying. By the time they were finally out of questions, the sun had already set. Well, I guess we already do have a route where everyone lives, you know what I mean? My head hurts after all that information, but it's fine, it all makes sense now. We basically went to another timeline where we entered the last number into the transmitter. If we'd actually have done that yesterday, we wouldn't be alive right now. Well, you did do it yesterday in another timeline. That's what happens, huh? Thank goodness we didn't enter that code, huh? Takumi, you made the right choice. Yeah, thanks, Takamaru, because you were about to say, hey, let me push the button myself, huh? You were the one trying to force him to do it! So, were you, Lady Kurara? Also true. But why did it explode? Did that timeline's Takumi get the wrong number? Impossible. I'm certain all of our codes were correct. Even if we got them wrong, I can't imagine it would cause an explosion on that scale. All the manual mentioned was toxic gas. But then why? Why did it explode? I don't know. If I can say anything for sure, it's that there wasn't poison gas in the tank in the basement. Oh. Those tanks were more likely filled with some kind of liquid explosive. As for what set it off, Hiroko shook her head listlessly. Dang. I mean, in theory, maybe it is like, hey, this is a failed experiment, get rid of all of the evidence. Huh. And maybe it was specifically for C-Ray to use, you know what I'm saying? At least, now we know about timelines and parallel leaping. Hiroko, Takumi, you've left timelines multiple times, right? I'm so jelly. Yeah, I want to visit other timelines too. Sorry, but no. I think we'd best avoid that. Huh? Why? There's no happier timeline than this one. Here and now, all 16 of us are alive. The same can't be said of all of the other timelines. Someone is always dead. Either casualties in defensive battles or killed by one of us. No way. You're kidding. So please, don't even think about sneaking off to other timelines. We need to stay in this one and keep everyone alive. That's what will lead us to the best possible outcome. After hearing our earnest protest, everyone firmly nodded in agreement. Good. This is the timeline that we do feel like the most tightly knit group, even though for a lot of it, it's been mostly like Hiroko and Takumi. The whole group seems together. How many times have we said, Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated, never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on. C-Ray and Nigo showed up shortly afterwards. Shizuhara, just what are you trying to pull? That master figure is impossible for us to prime factorize. Yes, it seems that was a red herring. There's no need to solve it, so you may as well forget about it now. Say what? I thought so hard, I gave myself a fever. One of our two commanding officers, not one of them, both of them, waved their arms around and pouted. Everyone desperately held back their laughter, watching them out of the corner of their eyes. Well, at least they're done factorizing. We're about to actually have, Dulcia. This is Dulcia Day, 87. Early in the morning, Hiroko asked me to meet her in the classroom on the first floor. Leap damage.
Huh?
What did you want to... So, Hiroko, what did you want to talk about? The enemy will attack today. I have two things I want to tell you before we fight them. What are they? First, the commander coming today will be Dulcia. As I'm sure you know, Dulcia is a powerful foe, so much that we have no chance of winning in a fair fight. But there is a way to weaken his power. Do you remember Shanshin, the commander with the power to absorb living organisms? You said that the first time you beat her, you used a poison created by Yugumu. It was a kind of bioweapon created by analyzing enemy DNA, yes? It'll work on Dulcia as well, however. I haven't given C-Ray and Nigo that piece of information yet. Why? I didn't think I needed to. We were supposed to... Oh my gosh, we were supposed to have left for the satellite on day 85, remember? We were going to activate the transmitter and call for rescue. In the end, that rescue plan was a complete fabrication, so thankfully you didn't enter that final floor. At any rate, I didn't imagine that we'd still be around to have to fight Dulcia today.
Huh?
You could have said something yesterday. We didn't have the time, and also... Hiroko stopped herself, putting her hand against her forehead. She didn't look well. Could it be?
Ah.
Are you still feeling sick after yesterday? Is that why you didn't have time to tell them? No. Come on, that's obviously it. You should go back to your room and rest. You won't be able to fight if you... Shut up, I'm fine. Anyway, that was the first thing I had to tell you. What's the second thing? It's about you. Huh? Don't let your guard down in the battle today. Even if Dulcia detransforms, he'll seize that out opening and kill you. Yes, that's happened multiple times. Kill me? Strictly speaking, he'll just behead you. Well, in that case, I have nothing to worry about. Are you kidding me? This is a serious matter. In the timeline I know of, you get revived immediately after that. But that doesn't mean the same thing will happen in this one, so be careful. She's not wrong. It's happened in more than one timeline, to be honest. I think it's happened a handful of times where he just gets his head chopped off. Keep your guard up, even if it seems like he's relaxed. Understand? It's gonna be the first time that we, like, dodged that beheading. I wrapped up my conversation with Hiroko, and we headed for the schoolyard. Everyone else was already there. Sumino, Shizuharu, you're tardy. Were you making babies again? Oh, for the love of murder. How many babies is it? Is this now? It takes 9 months. It's not even 90 days. It's not even 3 months, dude. Are you guys going after sex tutlets? The whole group is crazy. I wasn't even in the mood to retort, so I just ignored them. We already finished our briefing. Not that we had much to talk about. We hardly have any information this time. We've heard that Dulcia will be coming alone. And he is a very powerful foe, and that's about it. Don't forget the special defense system doesn't recognize him, so the alarm won't go off. And that's why we all had to come out to the schoolyard to do a visual check for enemies. I looked at Hiroko, she nodded in silence. She'd probably given them all that information in advance. Speaking of the fucking devil, look who just showed up. Everyone looked in the distance where an imposing figure was standing. Dulcia! He didn't even introduce himself. Hiroko suddenly lurched forward. She looked awfully pale. Even her eyes looked hollow, like she might collapse any second. Are you okay? This is why I told you to rest up. Insolent servant, worry about yourself. Hiroko. Okay, everyone, here we go. Let's give our guest a warm welcome. At Hiroko's signal, everyone pulled out their infusers. Oh, dude. I actually kind of want to see this one. I don't know if we've had a day where all of us are alive and we transformed on the battlefield. This might be one of the last videos that we need. You know what I mean? And I feel like, you know, it's almost the end. Look, it's everybody, and... all 16. Yeah, Dulcia. I know who you are. You're still one of my favorites, dude.
I have less memory than a floppy disk, so maybe I'm mistaken, but...
Less memory than a floppy disk is crazy, actually.
Doesn't this Dulcia look like the very first commander we fought?
Correct.
He's practically the spitting image. The two of them could do a mirror spot.
Lamau.
Darumi, you know about mirror spots?
Lamau. Moko.
Stop your idle chatter and fight me. I have something important to do today. I don't have time to waste talking to you.
What important thing do you have to do today, sir?
Then why'd you even come here?
I'm not here because I want to be. Enough. Let us begin. First, I want you to show me your strength.
Here, we're skipping that. We might fight the last Veshness fight, just because.
That's all? What a disappointment. I expected more.
What's with this geriatric monster?
Lamau.
I heard he was tough, but this is ridiculous.
He's tougher than a stretchy udon noodle. No,
tougher than raw spaghetti.
Raw spaghetti's not that tough.
Damn it! What do we do?
Unless she means like uncooked, like cooked slightly spaghetti, I guess. Still not that tough. Well, tough to chew. Okay.
It's all right. Leave it to me.
Oh, Shion. Right, he's a solution sometimes.
I'll do something about him with my ability.
No, Shion! I forbid you from doing this!
Your prime directive is to build up energy for the final attack.
Waste it? How can you call protecting my friends a waste?
That's true. I was gonna say he's done this in the middle timeline, I think.
I'm going to fight, no matter what anyone says. Remember what Takumi said about me?
I'm a part of the team.
Shion is as much a part of the Special Defense Unit as any of us. He's our 17th member. If he dies, we all die. If we die, he dies. Our destinies are intertwined. He's one of us, an important comrade.
We don't have the baby jar in this timeline.
The same goes for everyone else. Because they accepted me as one of them. It makes me so happy. Happy enough to cry.
Tears of fire.
I want to return that sentiment. I want to fight. For all of them.
Okay, how could you say no to that?
Shion.
Shion.
Shion! One after another, everyone called out his name with tear-choked voices.
Fine! If you feel that strongly.
Mr. Shion, don't overdo it, okay?
Are you quite done yet?
I don't think okay, Dulce's sassy on this round. I don't think I've ever heard him go, yawn.
All right, Shion. Take it away.
Yeah. Got it.
I guess maybe we just hit Dulce with the Shion bomb.
I see. So this is the power of the second coming. It is indeed mighty, but not enough to save me.
Yikes.
Fuck! Shion's attack didn't even scratch him!
That's enough. I know all I need to know about your power. I suppose I'll call it a day.
Well, guys, he's detransforming.
Huh? Why did he detransform?
I told you, I have something to do.
Oh, is that something to do? Cutting off Takumi's head?
What could possibly be that important?
Do you wish to know?
Be careful, Takumi.
Dulce disappeared from view. He was coming right at me, almost too fast to see. But I'd already started to move. I kicked off the ground and leapt to the side. I was a hair's breadth away from losing my head. I wouldn't have made it if not for Hiroko's warning this morning. Dulce's blade grazed my neck, and swung behind me.
A respectable dodge. It's almost like you knew what I was going to do.
Uh-oh.
But you won't be so lucky next time.
Oh.
I've seen all you have to offer. The same goes for your allies. The next time I come, I'll snuff out your lives with all the strength I have.
Well, he's got a lot of strength.
Farewell.
Goodbye. He finally dodged that strike. With, first of all, none of the timelines that he remembers Dulce came and cut off his head? None of them? Maybe not. I don't know if he remembers Box of Blessings. He remembers one of the box routes, right? No, maybe not. Okay, whatever. With that disquieting speech, Dulce vanished for real this time.
What was that all about?
I almost feel like they should actually force this to be not the last route. But I feel like they should have forced you to do like at least a route on every timeline.
It was as if he came just to toy with us.
Because now I'm having trouble remembering what routes he remembers and which routes he doesn't. Continue.
And he said he'd go even harder next time.
He wasn't even fighting at full power just now?
We're freaking screwed! Not even Shion could do anything to him.
I'm sorry, I couldn't be of any use.
You did fine.
Don't apologize. You were very helpful.
We can't even do our thing.
And you tried to save us. That's all that matters to me.
You can't be saying shit like that during a fight.
Lamau.
Couldn't see straight. It was messing me up.
I was too busy crying, man.
Because you were tearing up?
Eito, stop.
just had something in my eye.
You guys. Thank you.
I do like this sassy Ato who's not trying to kill us. Very clearly, this is really our Ato.
That old geezer peaced out, so we can celebrate for now, right?
We didn't win though.
Time for the usual?
We didn't win!
I think so.
We didn't win!
Shion, you should join us this time.
We didn't win!
Are you sure?
All we did was not lose!
Of course.
Okay then, everybody. Ready? Go!
Fine. Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated, never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on! Okay, yeah, fair enough. Everyone's voices resonated the same as always. Well, not quite everyone's. One voice was missing.
Hiruko, are you okay?
I'm fine. Oh. On second thought.
I'm gonna vomit.
Sorry. I guess I am a little tired. I'm going to go ahead and rest a while. See you.
Hiruko stumbled away. I swear if Hiruko dies at the end of this route, that's gonna be so unfortunate. I watched her walk away further and further, as unsteady on her legs as a newborn deer. A fawn, I believe? Okay, yeah. S rank, whoop-de-doo. Day 88. Hopefully we tell people to start making some poison. We'll need to.
Come on, Takumi. Get up.
Okay, never mind. She's fine again. I woke up to the sensation of someone shaking me, only to find I wasn't in my own room. What? Huh? Oh, did you check on her? I'm in your room? Right, I must have been taking care of you last night. Looks like you passed out on the floor. Is your back okay? Forget about me. How are you feeling? See for yourself. Do I look sick to you? She didn't. She had plenty of life in her face and a twinkle in her eyes. More importantly, did you just say you were taking care of me? I didn't do anything really. I was just making sure you didn't get any worse. You don't have to thank me. Just consider this me paying you back for all the trouble I've put you through, because that happened 99.5 times. You're right. That happened so many times this route. Pervert. Huh? How'd you sneak into a woman's room and spend the night without her consent? You didn't do anything weird to me, did you? I'd never. Despite my aggravation, I felt relief deep down inside. Hiruko was back to her usual self, and I was happier for it. Well, fine. I'm feeling better now, so we need to get started on some tasks. Task? Dulce is coming again on day 93. We have to come up with a plan before then. Oh, I've got that covered. I already asked Yugumu, Ava, and Kurara to handle it. What? I talked to them after the battle yesterday. Flashback. I see, so this information you got from another timeline. Is it reliable? More than that, it's guaranteed. We have to do something, that much is clear. I just need to analyze Ava's DNA and formulate a poison that'll work on Dulce, right? The biggest hurdle will be trying to toss it into his mouth, huh? And that's where I come in. I need to turn the poison into a gas and create a trap to release it. Will you do it? Of course, why wouldn't we? I'll show you the greatest trap ever created. I am happy to contribute too. I shall offer every bodily fluid I have for the cause. Calm down. Well, I guess whatever they need, offer it, I suppose. Did you tell the others too? Yeah, C-Ray and Nigo included. Not bad, servant. I'm just doing my best. Feeling slightly proud of myself after being praised by Hiruko. Somewhere along the way, I've even gotten used to her calling me servant. Well, I'm off to hop in the shower, so can you leave? Are you really okay now? What are you gonna do if I say no? Sit here and watch me shower? I shook my head and sighed. Okay, I'm going. She did at least look better today. After that, I ate breakfast and went back to my room. Probably time for some free time. I stretched and unwound my stiff body and then went off on my usual rounds. Yeah, go back to sleep. Wait. I wonder if Shion's available right now, actually. He's the 17th member of the team, but I guess he hasn't been in the hallways at all during this route, so kind of whatever. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Go to sleep. At night, I headed to the usual secluded spot to talk to Hiruko. Why did the distress signal transmitter cause that explosion? I can't make sense of why it would explode even with the right codes. Shion said he found out about the transmitter because he overheard C-Ray and Nico talking about it, right? They must know more about it. Why don't we ask them? Alright, let's try that then. We should also probably try not asking them, to be honest, because it'd be completely fair. Yum, yum, yum. Distress signal transmitter? Don't play dumb, we know about it. Sir, I think they might mean the device intended to stand together, fall together plan. Oh my gosh.
Aha.
Oh, that. That thing the top brass were telling us about before our mission started here. Huh? What's this stand together, fall together plan? Exactly what it sounds like. There were originally 10 special defense units stationed at the last defense academy. If 9 of them ended up in total death, and our chances of war would practically be 0. In other words, we'd be in a lose-lose situation. There'd be nothing we could do, so? The remaining member would activate a self-destruct device and blow everything for miles around the school, goddamn high. Oh, that was supposed to be C-Ray. It was the big bosses who came up with this rather tragic plan. That's what I figured. I was going to say, I feel like it's the higher-ups that came up with this plan, saying, we don't need anybody here anymore, so just blow it up and we'll try again. The idea was to wipe out any invaders inside the school and the surrounding area in one fell swoop. It wouldn't kill all of them like the final attack, but we'd at least be able to retaliate a little. Like the name says, stand together, fall together. But we couldn't just come out and say it was a last resort self-destruct device. No. You've got to imagine that the last survivor wouldn't jump at the chance to use something like that. So the human authorities in charge made up a lie and claimed it was a distress signal transmitter instead. I thought it might have not been what they were saying it was. But man, just outright saying it was a lie and not a misunderstanding is crazy. So in short, they wanted us to use the final survivor's life as a pawn, even knowing they'd still lose the war. Utterly despicable. I couldn't agree more. I was totally against it. The Honorable Sierra and I protested, so in the end, the plan was scrapped. And you know what? That's fair, actually. In the end, they never actually told us about it, so I actually do believe them. Huh? But then how?
Hey.
What do you mean how? Stand together, fall together was scrapped before the mission even started. But don't tell me you don't know about the machine in the basement. Huh? The basement? Oh, but Miss Shizuhara, the school doesn't have a basement, does it? C-Ray, Nigo, one last question. Do you remember talking about this plan before? It was so long ago that I can barely remember, but maybe around day 20? By that day, Kakoji was around, and I think day 21 is the day that she was taken away. I do remember talking to the Honorable Siri about how relieved that we were that the plan was off. I see, thank you, you've been very helpful. All of that makes sense now. Wow, good on them! So there were 2 people listening in. One was Kakoji,
soldiers, it's time to hit the hay.
Who was collecting those patches of skin for that very reason. So honestly, if she ever got that done, it was a W for us rather, because everyone would just explode.
Make sure you get some serious R&R.
R&R. I was slightly different. The top brass didn't tell Nigo and Siri about the self-destruct device. Maybe they set up in secret because they knew those 2 were opposed to it. Either way, Shion only heard part of their discussion out of context. He must have assumed there was a real distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. I guess he just missed the part about making the school explode. I think it's safe to say we can forget all about that device now. Yes, no reason. No rescue craft is ever going to come for us, so it would only be a waste of energy. We still have 12 days until day 100. What do we do now? There's nothing to do. Our goal remains the same. We ensure all survive until day 100 and build a happy future together. Then we'll be able to break free from the time loop. You'll get no argument from me. In other words, there's only one thing left to do. Fight, survive, and win the war. Escape pod will be deployed on day 100. We can all get on board and head to the artificial satellite. We actually found, on this timeline, we went through a lot on this timeline. Kind of like a summation of everything that has happened. Because we experienced the particle bacteria on this route. We found out where the QB liquid is on this route. That's how we got it to the other route as well. We'll be out of here before the final attack is launched, right? Of course. There's just one problem. What problem? Shion. I gasped. How could I have failed to realize something so important? Right, Shion. What'll happen to him once the final attack starts? Hiroko was silent. She bit her lip down and averted her eyes. Do you know? Hiroko nodded with a dull resignation. I do. Then tell me, what happens to Shion? Can't you figure it out? The flames from the final attack will raise all life on the surface of the planet. There's nowhere to hide, not underground, not even behind the thickest walls. The flames will consume everything, the defense room included. So when the missiles are fired, that means... Oh my gosh. They've played this so many times that I feel like one of the two endings here has to end with that. You know what I mean? We can't save the baby inside the defense room. He'll be burned up by his own flames. As you already know, that baby is Shion's real body, so Shion will be. No. Dude, the first time we went into the defense room and found out it was a baby is crazy, you know what I mean? Alright, continue. I sat in my room without going to breakfast. How could we save Shion? I couldn't think about anything else. Hiroko didn't seem to have any ingenious plans this time. I could tell from her face last night that she was desperately trying to come up with something. And as I pondered the matter in silence, the sun started to set. Day turned to night. I wasn't going to come up with anything on my own. I decided to ask the others for help. Not wanting Siri and Nigo to find out, I invited them all to the secret meeting spot. Everyone to the same spot? Suspicious, huh? I see. On day 100, an escape pod will deploy and we'll be able to escape, but... The baby, Shion, will be killed in the final attack launch right after we leave. Shion? That's screwed up. Totally fucked. Shion's our friend. That's right, we have to save him. But how? Isn't it obvious? We need to get him out of that machine, in the defense room. Looked like everyone had seen the baby for themselves. Shion must have shown them while Hiroko and I were away. But if we did that, his energy wouldn't get channeled into the missiles anymore. Which would mean the final attack on day 100 would never be launched. That's right. Those missiles won't fire unless they're fully charged. Siri said as much before. So then humanity would lose the war. Who cares? What does it matter if we lose the war? If everyone is on the artificial satellite is just going to die instantly? Is everyone going to die instantly? No. All it means is that our 100-day mission would end in failure. That's all. We can't sacrifice a baby just to stop that from happening. Save ourselves, destroy all life on the planet, and let our friend Shion die. How could we possibly do that? There was silence for a while before Takamaru finally spoke up. Dude said he wanted us to talk, but he seems like he's got his answer. The problem is, what's going to happen after that? If we take the baby out of the machine, he'll be consumed by his own flames and die. Say what? Huh? No. Everyone's eyes had gone wide, the shock evident on their faces. That's why I wanted to talk. I was hoping someone might have an idea of what to do. Tsubasa? That's quite a complex problem. I'm good with logic and deduction, but this is something else. Can't we use something on the something to house the baby once we take him out? I remember seeing some kind of bottle or jar of tempered glass in the metal shop. We could use that. The undying flames only burn living creatures, so a glass jar wouldn't melt. But if we put him in the jar, his flames will still consume him. What do we do? My whole riddle sponge of a brain is useless. Sponge? A sponge, forsooth, that's it! We just need some kind of material that can absorb the undying flames like a sponge. The hell are you talking about? Wait, she might be onto something. To think in this timeline, it's Kurara and Shoma who helped come up with the solution. Oh my gosh. If we had something like that, I can make a life support system for him. For real? Say, Ava, you've been quiet this whole time. Do you have any ideas, huh? Me? Used to be on the enemy side, so you must know something about the flames or the baby, right? Right. My brain got all scrambled by your dynamic thingy. Wait, hold on. I remember something. Material Omega. Oh my gosh, this material. Oh no. Hiroko jumped at Ava's words. That's it. Material Omega is a substance that absorbs undying flames. How do you know that? I remembered it from the coming of age timeline. Coming of age? Timeline? That's just what I've been calling it. Anyway, I saw Material Omega while I was there. Hideko probably meant that she had memories of it from a previous loop. Everyone else thought that she meant that she'd seen it from a parallel leap. Well, what they didn't know wouldn't hurt them. So if we use Material Omega, we can create a life support system for Shion? I think it'll work. I'm already making a schematic in my head. If we can mount it to the jar like Kurara suggested, we should be able to keep him alive. Everyone's faces lit up. Kurara suggested. I thought Kyoshiko, right? Kyoshiko suggested that, right? Everyone's faces lit up. I couldn't hide my delight either. Where do we find this Material Omega stuff? The mountains in the northeast, but I'm not sure if it's present in this timeline. Our best bet would be to jump to the coming of age timeline tomorrow and head to the mountains there. Tomorrow. Our next leap window is tomorrow from 8 to 2 p.m. Alright, Hiroko and I will go to the coming of age timeline and get what we need. What about us? You should remain here. If too many of us go and get found out by our counterparts in that timeline, it'll cause all kinds of issues. I suppose it would be safer if the more experienced people went. We'll let you handle it. Yes, I agree. Takumi, Hiroko, we're counting on you. Hiroko and I looked at each other and gave them a firm nod. Oh man, she is gonna die. Girlie's got leap damage, dude. Day 90, that afternoon, Hiroko and I made our way to the lab. So they really are kind of solving everything. The machine is set up and we've got our leap suits, so everything is ready. Off to the coming of age timeline. We've been there before, right? Yes, it's where we dug up Darumi's grave and to get her livor mortis code. My heart ached as the tragic memory came flooding back. I regretted asking. Time was 2:01 p.m. Our window had already opened. We nodded at each other, hit the red button, and got onto the platform. Let's get going. Oh man, nobody going like, yeah! There's not too many more windows, are there? I think there's a window on day 100, if I remember correctly. Are you sure it was okay to take off our leap suits? We're not going to the school this time. I doubt we'll see anyone, so we should be fine. Our suits will only slow us down. Are we in some kind of rush? We have 6 hours this time, so... Material Omega is in the mountains in the northeast. So they're quite a ways from here. We'll need to look around once we get there. And with consideration to the time we'll lose when someone inevitably bungles something, we're already cutting it close. Come on, hop to it. Wow, she's like, you're a bungler, Takumi, Mr. Bungles. Mr. Bungles is hilarious, actually. I followed Hiroko in silence until we arrived at our destination, a mountain range with a thick greenery. Now, they needed Ava to do this before, but maybe Hiroko just knows. I'm certain it was around here. Let's get started searching. Hiroko and I split up searching for Material Omega. Even after searching for some time, we didn't find anything. Just when I was about to give up and head back to our starting point, I happened to catch a voice coming from the bushes. It was Hiroko talking to someone just as I was wondering who. She popped out of the brush. Were you talking to someone just now?
Oh.
Yes. Who? A lady. A lady? That's what I said, isn't it? She was possibly in her 50s wearing a white coat. Maybe she was a doctor or a researcher? Why would anyone like that be all the way out here? This isn't the first time we've heard about this, right? How would I know? Anyway, she just showed up and handed me 2 things. 2 things. Hiroko held out her palm, resting on it was something that looked like a memory card. What is that? Ava's memory card, I assume? Oh, no, she said this has plans for the Machine Plus on it. What? Machine Plus, what even is that? I don't know, she just said that it can move vertically as well as horizontally. What is going on? I have no idea what you're talking about. Neither do I. Hiroko didn't seem to be lying. She looked stunned by whatever she had experienced. What was the other thing? She showed me a lump of some kind of strange substance. Could this be it? That's right, Material Omega. This is the other thing the woman gave me. She said she found it on the ground and wanted to give it to me, then she left. What is going on? It was just then that I heard the brush move behind me. I turned around to see what it was. I don't think I ever experienced something like this, right? Huh? The very next moment. Ah! We all screamed, whirled around, and took off running. We raced down the steep mountain slope, almost tumbling as we went. We didn't stop. Even when we reached the base of the mountain, we just kept running for the lab. As we ran, the sun sank behind the horizon to the west. Before long, everything around us had turned darker. I think we're far enough now. More than enough. We made it all the way to the lab. Well, when did that happen? Excuse me? Are you acting stupid or are you really that dumb? Doesn't matter. We needed to come back here anyway, eventually. Still, what were those two doing there on day 90 of the coming of age timeline? At first glance, I thought they must be the versions of us from this timeline, so I panicked and ran, but I don't think that was the case. It couldn't have been. Right? I really don't remember running into ourselves in any of these timelines. I must be forgetting. I must be forgetting. If it were, they would have chased after us, but they ran off in a different direction. Does that mean they're from another timeline like we are? Maybe, maybe not. Should we wait here for them? If they come back from a different timeline, they'll want to use the lab too. You're right, but it doesn't look like we have that kind of time. I pulled up the device and checked the time. 7:45. No, wait, we've only got 15 minutes left? Exactly, I think we're just gonna have to forget about them. I'm sure they'll be fine. They're us after all. Things will work out even if we leave them to their own devices. I guess that's true. Now then, let's hurry. We need to get everything ready for our leap. Here's the problem. Which two am I right now? Because that would have been a clever way to switch, two, you know what I mean? Hideko, do you have the material Omega? Of course, I'm keeping it nice and safe. Don't tell me, you ate it? Takumi. Maybe he is that stupid. You're telling me this is the Takumi who on the mystery timeline was playing 4D chess to figure out who was the killer. You're telling me this is that Takumi? Don't tell me, Hideko, you ate it? I was just playing. Don't waste my time with such nonsense. Let's go back. I understand he was joking. He's still a dummy. Hey, let's head back. And away they went. We saw ourselves. I really don't remember seeing ourselves. Hideko, Takumi, thank you so much. I did a quick analysis and this will definitely work. Researcher in a white lab coat in her 50s. Tsubasa, I hope... I don't know, dude. Could that be like an old Hideko, maybe? Because if it is, that means we do not succeed in this timeline, doesn't it? Or maybe we do, and she's trying to make sure that we set up that success. I don't know. Tsubasa put the material Omega she got from Hideko on the desk. So this means you can make a life support system for Mr. Shion? Yep, just gotta mount it to the jar like Kurara told us about, and we'll be all set. If we put the baby in there, he won't be consumed by his own flames. Then since we'll be able to take him out of the defense room, we can save Shion, hooray! We simply have to bring him to the escape pod with us on day 100 and all will be well. We got ourselves a way to keep all 17 of us alive and kicking. Yo-ho-ho, we're all gonna live happily ever after. Time for a freaking party! Hold on, isn't this a little too soon to celebrate? Right, the life support system isn't actually finished yet. Tsubasa, we're counting on you. I'm on it. We patted Tsubasa on the shoulder and left the garage. She had a confident smile on her face. There's the one timeline where she finally fails to make an experiment now. A piece of technology.
Good morning.
Yeah, shut up, Zero. I know it's our last 10. Uh-oh. Work well and work together, huh? It was probably a recording, but still, contrary to C-Ray's words, something unsettling happened that day. It was shortly after the sunset, right after dinner. We were watching over Tsubasa's work in the garage when we received unexpected visitors. You mean your two little homies? Hey, what are you all doing crammed in here? C-Ray! And Nigo! Miss Kawana, you've been making something in secret, haven't you? What is it? Well, mind your own fucking business. This is our business. We'll mind it all we want. We know what you're trying to do. You're gonna take Shion's real body out of the defense room device. The Honorable C-Ray and I absolutely forbid it. If you do that, we won't be able to charge up the missiles for the final attack. We need those missiles charged to 100%. And if they're not, they'll barely be able to even cause a dust of a storm. What on earth? If they're not at 100%, it's just gonna do nothing, but if they're at 100%, they can destroy all life on the planet? That seems silly to me. It would make launching the missiles completely pointless. Taking the baby out of the defense room before day 100 is preposterous and out of the question, and nothing you can say will convince us otherwise. Now that the Honorable C-Ray has made himself clear, could you bring out the life support system you're working on? I'm going to count backwards from 3. If the device isn't out of here before I'm done, I'm going to blow all of you sky high one by one. Nozomi's the only one who can do something about this, correct? Okay, here I go. 3, 2, 1. Wait. The very moment I screamed. Oh. The electromagnetic gun. Oh. Huh? Theirs were equally dumbfounded, all except for Tsubasa and Eito. Miss Kawana, is that? Tsubasa placed whatever it was she'd been holding tightly in her hands on the desk. Upon further inspection.
Huh?
The beam gun. Did you shoot them with that? That's right. Don't worry, they're not completely broken. I just temporarily disabled them. Karara ran up to C-Ray and Nigo, gave them a quick inspection, and turned to Tsubasa. They're dead! What? Just kidding, Tsubasa's right. A few circuits are shorted out, but they're not completely broken. With a few repairs, it should be easy enough to bring them back. But how? I thought the beam was harmless against people. It's the same one that caused all of the arguing on day 67, isn't it? Oh, I can't believe you said that, Day. You said it was just a toy. I wasn't being completely truthful. I didn't know how to explain it to all of you, so I lied. But the part about it being harmless to the human body was true. If you cranked up the output, you might be able to hurt a small animal, but it's basically an anti-robot gun designed to disable electronic systems. Why would you make something like that? I knew one day you'd all want to save Shion. It was only a matter of time before you suggested it. I was equally sure that C-Ray and Nigo would get in the way, so I came up with a plan in anticipation of that. I asked Tsubasa to make the gun for me on the night of day 66. I didn't know you rolled like that, Eito. Am I finally going to get my praise? Oh, later, honey. I'll pat you on the head so much that your hair will start falling out. You don't mean that literally, do you? Everyone burst into laughter. After it died down, Nozomi spoke up. Should we really be laughing right now? Sierra and Nigo are out of commission. Is that really such a big deal? Right. Remember, you guys, they never actually had any of the information we did. They haven't done a lot for us during our defensive battles so far. The only times they were helpful were when they unleashed that weapon on day 15. And when they played the folk song on day 47. Let us forget all about them. I couldn't agree more. I'm so glad someone finally shut them up. There's only 9 days left. We should be fine without them for a while. The others nodded approvingly. There wasn't a single person who disagreed. Okay, then it's settled. Tsubasa, do you mind getting back to your work? Not at all. I'm going to make the perfect life support system for Shion, but I'm still gonna need some time. It's pretty complex, but I estimate it'll take me 7 more days to finish. That's just in time. 7 days? In other words, it'll be ready by day 98. That's cutting it real close. We're just gonna have to leave it to trust Tsubasa, rather. Let us know if we can help. Takumi and Shoma will be happy to do even more the most trifling chores. Why sign? I understand Shoma, but why sign me up? What about everyone else? It's okay, I don't need any support or anything. The one thing I do need is silence, I guess. I need to be able to focus, so... I want us to leave you alone, if you don't mind. Got it, okay. Everyone out, Tsubasa will take it from here. We patted Tsubasa on the shoulder just like yesterday, giving her words of encouragement as we left. 9 days until day 100, my heart was racing, knowing that the fateful day was drawing even closer. This actually will be a pretty normal-sized episode, I think. Yeah, because we already recorded for an hour. This is hour 2, and we're probably, since we're at day 92, I assume it'll be another, like, 30 minutes to an hour.
Time to rise and shine!
Time to rise and shine! And we're 8 days left. I ate breakfast and went back to my room and set off on my usual routine. Alright, let's go. And a lot of it is free time. So, first and foremost, I am going to take a brief intermission. I'm gonna do some meal prepping, actually. I'm gonna make some sketty and meatballs and a little meat sauce, some pepperoni in there. I love a good meat sauce, you know, with spaghetti. Actually, this is where I want to save it. We got 2 endings left to get. I assume they will kind of be back to back. It's real, dude. It's real. I can see it. I can see it coming in the air tonight. It's right there. The ending, the last one. I don't know what it's. It kind of does feel like everything may work out, but Hiroko is my one concern now. Unfortunately, I assume the last decision will be like let Hiroko fight or tell her to stand down or something. Man, I don't know. We'll see. Oh man, dude, I would hate for them to break the loop and then Hiroko dies. Oh, dude. What if we break the loop and day 100 hits and we're all alive, but then she dies and Takumi has to make the final decision whether to live on for Hiroko or go back again and restart all over again. Oh man, I could see that being where they go. I hope that's not it, dude. Oh man, that would be so heartbreaking, so tragic. I'll be right back, huh? Okay. No, we'll just go to sleep. Take a little nap there. And it is day 92, so you know, I feel like there have been times where we're just getting like 4 days of free time here. Everybody, I've got good news and bad news. Which one should I start with? After dinner, Yugumu offered everyone in the cafeteria a choice. How about the good news first? I formulated a poison to weaken Dulcia. You have? Yes, with the lovely Ava's assistance, of course. Yay! Fine work, Mr. Omokage. Gratitude to Lady Ava as well. Oh, all I did was donate blood. Then what's the bad news? I won't be able to stick needles into Ava's pretty flesh anymore. A tragedy so great I might never be able to recover. Someone get him out of here. That's just a you problem. How about you, Kurara? Did you finish up yet? Yes, the trap is ready. All that's left to do is load it with Yugamu's poison. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Now we can pulverize that geezer. Sir, Dulcia will be back tomorrow, right? There's no need to hold back, everyone. Let's kill that senile old freak without a trace of mercy. Y'all can't stop calling him old, dude. He's just a dude. He's just a father who's lost his son in battle. Ava thrust her fist in the air. Everyone else looked just as determined. Hey, how's Tsubasa doing? She's holed up in her garage working on the life support system. I brought her dinner a while back. She said she's still fine without help. Apparently she finds it easier to focus when she's alone. Then we'll just have to keep on cheering her on. That's right, let's all pray she finishes soon. Sometimes it's hard to look at Kako and not think about her. Kako G. That monster. After that, we all went back to our rooms to prepare for tomorrow's battle. 8 days until day 100. Our destiny was so close, I could almost taste it. It tastes like lavender. I also feel like lavender is not something you really want to, like, physically eat. You know what I mean? We gathered in the war room before the morning announcement played. I've loaded the poison gas into a trap. Here it is. I did my best, but I only managed to make one, so we only have one shot at this. That's more than enough. Good work. By the way, this isn't automatically activated like a landmine, so once it's set somewhere, we'll need to lure Dalsha over to it. If we can manage that, we need to clear the area. Once we're at a safe distance, we can activate it remotely. I'll handle setting up the trap. What? I haven't been able to make myself useful to you guys at all. I want to do something for you, so please, let me do this. Nozomi insisted with a determined look in her eyes. She wasn't going to take no for an answer. Okay, we'll let you set the trap, Nozomi. Thank you. Although her face was stiff with tension, Nozomi still managed to smile. The alarm sounded immediately after. Alright, I forgot C-Ray and Nigo are gone. Good riddance. My guy! It's one of the last times we're gonna see him, actually. I think it's just this time and the Vesnus fight. Dalsha's not alone this time. He got so scared he had to bring backup. That's so annoying. He's hard enough by himself. It's fine. If our trap strategy works, rather, we'll be able to weaken him. You have me too. Shion! Shion! Siri and Nigo are out of commission, aren't they? That means they can't stop me. I'm free to fight. If you need my power, just call for me. I'll back you up with everything I have. Glad to have ya. Yeah, now I won't have to barf up the BLT I had this morning. Herc. I saw a slice of tomato come up. Let's do this, everyone. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. Do, 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 do. Kill, kill, kill. Do, 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 do. Kill, kill, kill. Do, 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 do. Thank you, Ava. Yes, we didn't come this far just to lose now. If we all work together, we can win this. Yeah. LA Night, yeah. Here we go. SDU, move out. SDU, engage. Oh, he's fine. Great. Yeah, no, none of that. Man, I love skipping all that. That's real nice. Hello, you guys. It's me, Dalsha, again. It's great to see you all.
My word. You're finally here. I was tired of waiting.
Hey, be a little bit more patient.
You brought friends this time, huh?
I wanted to come alone, but that woman went and sent them with me.
That woman?
Veshness?
Well, that hardly matters. More importantly, let us begin. Or you can just go ahead and surrender.
What would happen if we did that?
Isn't it obvious? The Supreme Commander will execute you in the most horrific way possible.
Yeah, then we're gonna maybe take a rain check on surrendering.
Then we ain't surrendering!
And this rain check is as if we lived in Kanai Ward, by the way.
You won't fare much better by fighting me.
We'll never have a makeup
No matter
day.
your choice, your lives end here.
You sure about that?
There's only one way to find out.
That's right.
Believe me, I can see how things will end.
Wait, are you also a looper?
Ready, everyone? Let's show this guy just how wrong he is about us.
Hit Dalsha with a poison trap. Don't mind if I do. Nozomi, hit him. Aye aye. Who knew there was a poison that could work on me? Go ahead, say it. What is this?
We did it! It worked!
The poison is taking effect.
Let's pull his guts out before he can recover!
Yeah, it is weird because Darumi so rarely makes it to this fight.
No, we shouldn't approach him yet. There's still poison in the air.
Then let's deal with the jobbers he brought with him first.
Not the jobbers, dude.
Yeah, take them out.
We're about to have a squash match. Aye aye. Defeat all enemies except for the boss. Free. Let's do it right here, right now. Hip, 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 wham!
There.
That's all of the cannon fodder dealt with.
Easy peasy, barely lifted a finger.
Now, only Sir Dalshaw remains.
You okay? Look, I know it's allergy season. Oh my gosh, your son couldn't speak when he died either.
And nobody wants to listen to your senile shit anyway.
The poison's cleared out. Now's our chance.
Okay, this ends now. Let's finish him off.
I don't want to fight!
Oh my gosh, they just started talking again? That's crazy.
Not like this!
I kind of don't remember if Dalsha ever had a fight with the user. Additional, oh, I don't want to fight people, but he did.
How could I lose? I should have killed you the last time I was here.
Yeah, but you didn't, and now you've lost.
That reminds me. You said you had something you had to do.
What was it?
Had to visit his grave.
Your son?
His grave?
I wanted to tell him before I fought you. To tell my son.
Your son? You had a kid?
Just kill me already. Grant me the proud death of a warrior.
Yeah, every time you say that, Veshna shows up and kills you. Oh. Some things never change.
Fishness.
Hey, girly, how you doing?
Dalsha, Dalsha. I've granted you the proud death you so desired.
Good.
There is no higher honor than being absorbed by me.
That's fair.
Fishness. Why did you? His cryptoglobin.
Have you forgotten? I told you the last time I was here.
Yeah, she did say by any means necessary, even if I have to absorb cryptoglobin.
I will win this war, even if I have to violate the teachings to do it.
Don't tell me you did this to the other commanders too.
Yes. Pakram, Adamaku, the cowardly Turum Tammy and Nugank who fled. And also Quenzale, who I captured later. All of them offered me their cryptoglobin.
Well, offered or did you take it?
I don't believe you met the ever-useless Parmeth, but I took their cryptoglobin as well.
Oh no.
I now have formidable power. It would be trivial to crush you here and now. But now isn't the time. I must prepare.
Prepare? Prepare what?
I will return in 6 days. Wait in anticipation.
Okay.
Fair?
Oh, sorry. With that, Veshna's vanished. We watched her disappear into the distant sky in stunned silence.
6 days.
We're not even gonna do our thing.
That's day 99.
That's likely to be our final battle.
Veshna said she's gotten even more powerful.
Can we beat her?
Of course we can. With all 16 of us, there's no way we won't win.
We've done it with less people.
Hey, aren't you forgetting someone?
That's right, all 17 of us.
Shion, you're right. With you, that makes 17 of us. Right.
Shion raised his voice with conviction. Everyone else nodded bravely.
Anyway, that's another victory for the Special Defense Unit.
Y'all know what it's time for.
Time for the thing?
I am, man.
Let's do it.
Even with the finger guns, too.
Take it away, Mr. Sumino.
That was a really happy fingers guns, actually. You know what?
Got it. Ready? Go!
Say it with me. Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeatable. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on! Like I said, undefeatable. But they are undefeatable. 17 voices resonated together. The next victory chant would be our last. That excited me, but at the same time, some feelings of apprehension lingered inside of me. As if there were one more decision in this game. And then we'll finally watch the end credits. I mean, at this point, there's like not a lot of unanswered questions.
A fine
Person in the
morning,
lab
Miss-
coat is a mystery. Hey Tsubasa, is the life support system ready yet? I told you to be done on day 98, didn't I? Don't rush me. Once we cleaned our dishes after breakfast, we hung around in the cafeteria and talked about what was coming. Sorry to open my prolapsed hole of a mouth, but I've been wondering something. Even if we manage to put baby Shion in the jar on day 98 rather, won't we still have to fight Vestius on day 99? If we take the baby out of the defense room device, the energy supply to the missiles will be cut off. Since the final attack won't launch, the missiles will be, humanity's loss. This mission, rather. You suggesting that the hag won't bother fighting if that happens? Huh.
Oh?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. She's most certainly coming here to take the baby herself. We can hardly just hold up the white flag. Dawson said we'd be executed if we surrendered. In essence, there's no way for us to avoid fighting Vestius on day 99. For a moment, everyone looked uneasy, but the twins were undeterred. It's fine, like Takumi said yesterday, we're sure to win. That's right, we don't have anything to worry about. And once we beat Vestius, the escape pod will be deployed on day 100. Then we'll all board and head for the artificial satellite. We have to bring Ava. That's how we get the happiest of all endings. Everyone's faces turned cheerful again. I was relieved to see it. But just to be sure, the escape pod thing is really, for sure, definitely gonna deploy, right? It's hard to trust something that's basically just hearsay from C-Ray. Then why don't we go find out? Huh? Hiroko and I know where the escape pod is kept. We saw it in another timeline. I'm so glad we can just kind of say that, you know what I mean? Hiroko and I led everyone to the hangar. When we got there, however, we couldn't believe what we were seeing. Uh-oh. Not again, dude! What? This is the escape pod? But it's a corroded mess. Did we not fix it on this timeline too? No, we didn't. This can't be. Everyone stood there, they've been nailed to the spot, dazed. A thick, chilling silence fell over the hangar. Eventually, Tsubasa broke it. It's the particle bacteria. Right, it never made it here. We had to find the QB liquid to treat everything. From the state of the pod, that has to be it. We sprayed the bus on all over the school back on day 42. There must have been some bacteria that survived. Huh? Maybe it was already in the vents by the time we started spraying. Then it found its way here. I think so. In this state, even if the pod is functional, it's not going to be able to break through the atmosphere. Do we have any QB liquid left? Even if we have only a drop, the replicator, we can use the replicator rather to make more. That's right, let's hose this thing down and kill all the bacteria. I guess we could do that, but what about repairs? But look at how bad that thing is damaged. It's not like the kind of thing you can repair with duct tape and polyfiller. How many days would you need to fix it, Tsubasa? Last time she needed at least like 30, 40 days, something like that. Tsubasa bit her lip and then answered with a deep sigh. 50, yeah. Going as fast as I could, I think maybe 50 days. 50? Utter despair showed on everyone's faces. Nobody could find anything to say. We just stood there as gloom filled the air. Aghast as gloom filled the air. That's unfortunate. I was wondering about the escape pod. Particle bacteria showed up here, but it never reached the escape pod, but I don't think we ever checked. You know? After the morning announcement, I headed for the cafeteria. I had the feeling I wouldn't have much of an appetite, but I wanted to see everyone. They were all there already when I arrived. Well, not all of them. One person was missing, probably Tsubasa. Is Tsubasa in the garage? Yeah, she's still working on the life support system. Ain't shit we can do about the escape pod now. She said she wanted to prioritize the life support system instead. Seemed like everyone had regained some composure overnight. There was still a gloominess over their brave faces, but at least we were capable of holding a conversation again. Do you think the life support system will be ready in time? It better be. Without that, we can't get the baby out of the defense room. If that happens, the missiles will be fully charged and the final attack will launch on day 100. And with the escape pod in a dire state, we'd be unable to leave the planet. And with that life support system, without it rather, the rest of us are screwed too. If it isn't finished, we'll all be killed. I won't let that happen. Shion, there's a way to save all of you, even if the system isn't finished on time. Don't say it. You'll have to kill me by taking my real body out of the machine in the defense room. What are you saying? We couldn't. How could we possibly? That's not happening. It's like we all said when we were standing there alone, and like what happened in that other timeline where he pressed the 4 key. If we go out, we're going out together. I shouted down Shion's suggestion and glared at him. Everyone else backed me up. I appreciate the sentiment, but I'd rather you didn't worry about me. We've only had a short time together, but I've had so much fun with all of you. I'm satisfied with the life I've been able to live. We've all only had a short time together, Shion. Knock it off, man. That shit don't change anything. You're our friend, dude. We can't throw you away just like that. Hold it, everyone. This is all still hypothetical, remember? That's right. As long as the support system gets finished, we won't have to worry about anything. By the way, there's something I'd like to ask you, Shion. Could you use your powers to stop the missiles from launching? I'm afraid not. The missile launch is entirely automated. What about the energy supply to the missiles? Can you stop it from draining from you? Unfortunately, that's not possible either. The energy is spontaneously released from my body. Even if we cut all the pipes in the defense room or destroyed the missiles, the outcome would be the same. No, I think what we did in the true route was cut all the pipes and killed Shion. Doing it might stop the final attack, but the baby inside the device would be consumed by his own flames. I see. Yes, I was gonna say we stopped the attack, but we also, I think, had to kill Shion. Continue. See, it's just like I said. We're screwed if Tsubasa doesn't finish that life support system. Indeed, it's the only way for us to remove Shion from the machine. At any rate, we're just gonna have to let Tsubasa work her magic. This is so frustrating. I really want to help her, but she insists she's better off working alone. She should at least let me rub her. Gaku, we are so deep into this. We are 2 endings away from a completion of 100 endings. That's gonna be one of the last lines you say. Goodness gracious. You're the reason she's so guarded right now. Moko pile drive him. Suddenly Shion spoke up, his expression rather uncomfortable. I'm sorry. What are you apologizing for? Well, you're going through all of this for my sake, so I'm sorry. Cut it out, Shion. If you apologize one more time, you'll face the wrath of my galactic bazooka. What? It's not like we're being forced to help you against our will. We love you. That's the only reason we're doing this. So you don't have to apologize. We're saving you for our own sakes, Shion. Thank you, everyone. Tears welled up in Shion's eyes. He wiped them to hide his face. He wiped his face to hide them, rather. The boy made of fire is crying? That's not... I just got smoke in my... He got that from Takamaru. Everyone smiled at Shion. It seemed like he wasn't used to getting this much attention. I'm just gonna keep going. I'll see you all soon. He disappeared in a flustered huff, leaving behind a few droplets on the ground where he'd been standing. Well, he's just an avatar of Humo Anima, right? But his tears are real? Left everyone and went back to my room. Maybe I should hang out with some folks today. I have a little longer here at the school. The idea made me a little sad. You know, treasure the time I have left with them, and so I went off on my usual rounds. Hey, Shion, are you free, buddy? You wanna hang out, Shion? No? No, Shion doesn't want to hang out. That's unfortunate. If he wanted to hang out, I would definitely hang out with him, but everyone else is not worth my time. Go to sleep. What are we at? Day 93? Day 95? Oh my gosh. I guess we had a day of being sulky over the escape pod.
Soldiers.
Oh? 5 days until day 100, but what if our plan doesn't work? What will we do then? I avoided thinking about it during the day, but maybe the darkness was to blame for disturbing shadows creeping through my mind. If she can't finish the life support system in time, all of us will go back to another loop is what will happen, Takumi. Quickly, I shook my head, driving away those pessimistic thoughts. It's fine, things will work out, they have to, and they will. I repeated like a mantra and called into bed. The night felt unusually long. By the time I fell asleep, a haze of twilight was already drifting across inside my room. So he got no sleep, apparently. He was like, fine. Is that the sun? I think we've all been there before, for real, for real. Oh, we skipped a day. We skipped a couple of days. We're on day 98. Oh my gosh, we are speeding towards the end, dude.
Now then, keep your spirits up.
Keep your spirits up and defend your beloved school.
Hey! Tsubasa?
How are things going?
Uh-oh. I told you all, leave me alone. What are you doing here anyway? Well, today is day 98, you know. You said you have the life support system ready by now, right? I'm just wondering if maybe you were close. I didn't say I had it done by day 98. I said on day 98. So anytime today before the stroke of midnight? What's wrong with your tone? Are you trying to rush me? I'm busting my ass over here. Everyone fell silent. We couldn't argue with that. I need to be alone to concentrate. I'm sorry, but I really need all of you to go. If you don't want to get buried alive by the final attack, or burned alive by the final attack, rather, that is. It was unusual for Tsubasa to be so blatantly on edge. Well, she has to make something that has one of her friends' lives on the line. Her eyes were bloodshot, dark circles under them, and she probably hadn't slept for the past few days. Everyone, let's do what she says. We have to trust her to finish it. Let's get going. I lightly tapped everyone on the shoulder, gave Kawana a deep nod, and left the garage. Yo, calling her Kawana is... I don't know if we've ever done that before. We hadn't eaten any breakfast yet, so we stopped at the cafeteria. But I wasn't in the mood to eat. Everyone else seemed to feel the same thing. Same way, rather. They stood around without heading to the counter to make any food. Hey, what time does the final attack launch on day 100 anyway? 10 a.m., right? It should be around 10 o'clock in the morning. We've got another 50 hours to go then. Will the life support system be ready by then? Tsubasa said it would be done before the day was over. We just have to believe her. Believe in her. Heavy tension filled the air, but suddenly Darumi cut right through it. Oh, I have an idea. Everyone looked at Darumi in confusion. Takumi, Mistress Hiruko, you said that there are set times when you can parallel leap, right? Yeah, we did. When's the next window? Today from 9:20 to 11:50 p.m. Perfect timing. Then my plan might actually work. What's his plan? We should all jump to a different timeline. One where we can find an intact escape pod and use that to go to the satellite. Pretty smart, right? Everybody's faces lit up, their eyes sparkling with hope, but... No, we can't do that. Why not? We won't be able to bring the baby with us without a life support system. We'd be leaving Shion to die. There are other reasons not to as well. I heard something from Shion yesterday. Boarding is restricted on the escape pod. Only Special Defense Unit members registered with the pod can board. If an unregistered outsider gets in, the pod won't launch. So I won't be allowed on board. Oh, well, do not worry about me. It's not just you. Even if we brought the baby and the life support system on board, he isn't registered. So we can't take him either. Oh, for the love of murder. We also have to consider the Special Defense Unit in whatever timeline we leap to. Some of them may have lost their lives, but at least a few of them should have survived. We'd be stealing their futures if we use the pod. It amounts to killing another timeline's version of ourselves. We couldn't do that, could we? The glimmer vanished from everyone's eyes. No one had a counter-argument. We have to stay in this timeline and grapple with the destiny given to us. Yes, that's right. We need to do what we can here. What do you mean? Tomorrow is our final battle with Veshness. We need to be in good mental and physical condition for that. Not just for ourselves, but for Tsubasa, who's working herself to the bone all by herself. Yeah, you're right. Even if she finishes the life support system, everything goes to shit if we lose. Enough worrying. Let's get our minds... if we let our minds get weak, our bodies will follow. Alright, everyone, let's hold firm. We'll trust in Tsubasa and keep waiting. Suddenly, the unease from everyone's faces vanished. There was a new glint in their eyes this time, one of hope. To me, it looked like the flames of passion burning in anticipation of tomorrow's battle. And I assume we have free time for today. Everyone dispersed to their rooms. After a short rest, I went on my usual rounds. Today is day 98. Tomorrow's the final fight. This will probably be the last time doing this. Can I... She probably won't want me in here. But, like, while we're here... I was gonna say, are there some people that I can just max out real quick? Because we haven't like, we haven't been on adventuring in a while, so I probably don't have much in terms of items to level people up. But I'm sure getting everybody to max is an achievement. I don't care about, you know, 100%ing my achievements in this game. I truly don't. I would just have to be going on like, on these days where I had all this free time, it would be a lot of us just going out together and saying, hey, let's, if we have our Ato max, that's crazy. we fight with Ato so infrequently, you know what I mean? I wouldn't be mad at getting, can we get an Ava max? She needs rocks. I don't think we'll be able to max her. Yeah, we can get her a couple extra. What do we have? A lot of screws. Who needs screws for their stuff? Probably need paper too. Yikes. We can max this, I guess. I was hoping somebody just needed. Well, if this is, well, I've never leveled these up, which is fine. Somebody should hopefully just need screws, because if they do, no, I think everyone uses 2 things. Well, not everyone. You just use paper. You just use screws. Well, whatever. Yeah, well, you earned it, girl. I don't know why you're not completely maxed out. Get your max out, girl. It's all you. It's just you, Usa. Sus Basa. There we go. Earned. Deserved. Yeah, I think she's the only person who uses just screw. At least of the people who we don't have maxed. That's paper. We have so many screws, dude. Some might even say I have a screw loose. Here, you can learn that. You can learn that. You can learn that. Sure. And you can learn that. And nothing else. Oh, I guess you can give this. That's fine. Give Kurara a little love. Kurara, if I don't know if I am gonna rank the characters too. I just want to rank the 100 endings because generally I like all of these characters and I think we already know what my ranking is for the most part. Hiruko and Tsubasa are gonna be A rank along with, or S rank rather. They're the girls. Let's keep it a buck with you. Darumi gets her own finger guns rank. Takamaru is so usually my dude, but like he's very hit or miss in some of these routes where I'm very frustrated with him, but that's just him at the end of the day. So he's honestly probably pretty high up there too. Moko's high because she's given me millions of wrestling references through this entire series. Ava is, when Ava's herself, she's very high, admittedly. And here's the thing, I think pretty much everyone is very high in certain regards. Gaku's at the bottom, Shoma is closer to the bottom, but he's not like, he's at least still 2 levels above Gaku. I feel like nobody here is below B except for Gaku, and maybe Yugumu. Yugamu's probably above Gaku just for the one killing game route. But mostly he's down there too. They at least have a degree of separation though. Let's go back to our room and let's take a nap. And Vestus is triple S plus because she's the supreme leader. Yes, please. We will continue. As our last day. We didn't go back to our rooms after dinner. We hung around the cafeteria, waited in silence for news from Tsubasa. We spent an hour waiting. It was then that I noticed that one of us was missing. Huh? Where's Hiruko? She said she had to go to the bathroom. She's been gone for a while. I felt a vague sense of unease. I'm gonna go look for her. I let everyone know my plans and dashed out of the cafeteria. 8:35 p.m. Seeing the time reminded me of something. The next time we can parallel leap is today from 9:20 to 11:50 p.m. Could it be? I sprinted down the hallway into the entrance hall. Beside the door, there was only one fire extinguisher. I knew it. Damn it, Hiroko. I took the remaining fire extinguisher and ran outside. She must have leap damage because it's making her think not quite right. Hiroko had probably gone to the lab. What timeline could she be going to? Confused, I hurried through the ruined streets. Day 98. I know somebody took a baby jar. But we have a resolution for that already. Ran inside, looked around, no sign of anyone running there. White particles flickering through the room. I'm too late. Checked the machine's log. Immediately I knew where Hiroko had gone. The serial killer timeline, but why there? I was clueless, but trying to reason wasn't going to do anything. I set up the machine quickly and put on my leap suit. Alright, here I go. Okay, so she is... this is the... No, the mystery timeline is where the baby jar disappeared, right? Or was it not disappeared? It was taken to the mystery? We'll see. I completed my leap and ran outside the lab. Still no sign of Hiroko. If she's going to go anywhere, it would have been the school. I murmured to myself as I took off running again. Took off my suit as soon as I could. I wanted to be as light as possible. I ran until I finally reached the academy. Looked around and immediately spotted Hiroko. She was hiding in the shadows, looking at something some distance away. Here's the problem. I think there's still a serial killer on this route, so that might not be Hiroko. Quietly made my way over until I was standing right beside her. Oh, it's actually... Where'd you come from? Could you announce your arrival next time? Despite her surprise, Hiroko still kept her voice down. What are you doing here anyway? Did you follow me? Huh? Yeah. How did you know I was me and not the other me from this timeline? Well, Hiroko cast a sidelong glance. There were two people standing in that direction. It was the Hiroko and me from this timeline, Takumi-2 and Hiroko-2.
I see. That's Takumi-2 over there.
Takumi-2 was sitting quietly on a bench, as still as a wax statue. Hiroko-2 stood before him, looking down on him with an affectionate gaze. Just then a hoarse voice passed through Takumi-2's lips. Yeah. This is when he realized what he had done, I suppose. Please, hey Hiroko, please stay by my side just for a moment. Hiroko-2 didn't answer. She drew closer in silence, gently holding his head in her hands. And then... Yep, I remember this. Just watching it made my body burn with a fever. I remembered everything. Her warmth, her pulse, even the sound of her breath. It was as if I could hear it right next to me. And of course the scent of lavender. The sweet, enchanting smell tickled my nose.
It's okay. Everything will be alright.
My chest tightened at the sound of her soft voice. I was shaken, my mind utterly blank. That's right, I remember. Back then, I couldn't hold back the emotion surging inside of me, so I said,
Hiroko,
Day 98 is almost over, I'll be honest with you. To me, the events of this day, of this very moment, they were so precious, so irreplaceable, so important. It was the reason for everything. Wow.
Huh?
Everything? Yes. You mean why you came here? You wanted to see them again?
Oh.
No, that's not all. The reason I went to save Hiroko-2 with you on day 16, the reason I brought the power saw, oh, so she was making sure that she could set up this timeline again?
Oh.
The reason I lied about Takumi-2 being healed the next day, everything I did was to make sure this moment would be recreated. Oh my gosh. In other words, I laid down all the tracks to recreate the line that leads to this moment. So it wasn't her, like, being essentially like, yeah, we are laying new tracks, and we will make new destinies. It was, I want this moment to be recreated. Because I wanted to protect this timeline. I didn't want this moment to disappear. Oh.
The Takumi over there is Takumi too. The one with the Gi data in his brain. He's still infected. That's why he killed so many of his friends in this timeline. If I'd prioritized fixing him in the early stages, I could have built a line that avoided that tragedy. But I didn't. I knew what he was doing, and I turned a blind eye.
You did, actually.
Because I wanted to hear him say it. I wanted to hear you say it.
Are you telling me that saying it is going to be our decision?
That's why I did all this. That's the only reason.
Wow.
Ugh.
You despise me for it. You must think I'm a horrible person. No, those words aren't enough to describe what I've done. You killed everyone because the Gi stole your ability to reason. But the same can't be said for me. I made the conscious choice to allow all of this pain and suffering to take place. In that sense, my sin is far more grave. I know I can never be forgiven. That might be why I'm trapped in this endless loop. This is my punishment. I'm trapped in a prison I can never escape for all eternity. To pay for the horrible things I've done. I couldn't find my words. It is as if I'd been robbed of the ability to speak. On the one hand, Hiroko was right. Her crime was unforgivable. But for whatever reason, I couldn't bring myself to blame her. An indescribable, whiningly complex heat wavered inside of my mind. It was anger, hatred, and sadness, but it was also a heart-wrenching affection. Takumi-2 and Hiroko-2 huddled together in the darkness. One who committed so many sins and the one who was about to commit even more. Two people bound in the chains of a cursed fate. But Hiroko-2 had done everything just to see this very moment. We quietly watched until the two of them parted ways. In the silence, shaky breaths filled the air. Hiroko's sobs spilled from her lips. She could no longer hold them back. We should leave. She did all of that just to make sure that moment still existed. I thought our decision would be right there. Made it back to our home timeline just before midnight. By the time we got back to the academy, the date rolled over. Morning came and there wasn't any good news from Tsubasa. Oh? The final battle is upon us, so we need to ensure a victory not just for ourselves, but for Tsubasa's sake, as she works on the life support system. Is that understood? Y'all got it? As much as I care about Tsubasa, I'm more concerned about how losing would be a death sentence. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I fear no evil. Our strategy is exactly as Hiroko laid it out. Everyone remembers it, right? My power and my poison trap will use that 2-hit combo to weaken Veshnius. The trap is good to go. Just like last time, I could only make one, but it's ready to use whenever. I'll handle that. I figured out how to in the battle against Veshnius last time. I can do the same here. Thanks, Nozomi. Shion, don't overdo it. If you die, everything we've done will be for nothing. So I can't use all my powers. It's a tall order, but I can make it work. Veshnius' new technique will be a pain to deal with, though. You mean the undying flame attack she has now? She gobbled up so much commander blood that she can do that kind of shit now, huh? According to the information I have, yes. Where'd you get that information from exactly? Timelines, dude. Oh yeah, Sierra and Nigo aren't working, so how do you know all of this? Well, that very moment, the door of the war room flung open and someone came rushing in. Tsubasa? Sorry to keep you all waiting. I somehow managed to make it in time. You mean, could it be? She nodded and pulled something out from behind me. The baby jar! Ta-ta-da-da-da-da-da! The baby jar! Wahoo, you finished the life support system. Yeah, that's the part that's attached to the jar here. If we put the baby inside, we can save Shion. That's right, that's why I made it after all. You're amazing, Tsubasa. You really did it. Great work. Everyone started to cheer, one after another. Their faces were almost bursting with smiles. Tsubasa, you did this for me? What should I even say? Thank you doesn't even begin to cover it. I appreciate it so very much from the bottom of my heart. Oh, stop it. Don't thank me. As long as you help us in the fight, that's enough. The alarm sounded, cutting off our conversation.
Intruder
I wonder what the last decision is. I wonder if it's I wonder if it is an I love you. Because I want you to keep in mind what route this does split off from. Actually. This splits off from... Wait for it. All the way back here from the beginning towards... It splits off from our very first route. And for y'all who have been here for the whole ride, you know what route that is. The romance route. Perhaps this entire route was actually... the Hiroko romance route. I mean, she did it all for that moment. I should have watched that. That was the last time. Likely. Oh, for the love of murder. And looks like, you know what? He gets a little boost because he has a fun catchphrase. That I could say in the future and be like, okay, whatever. Looks like we're not going to make it to the defense room even with the jar ready. We're gonna have to take these guys out first. Everybody, our final battle's here, but I have one thing to tell you before we start. Everyone's gaze has shifted to me in unison. I met each of their eyes as I continued. No matter what happens out there, stay alive. Don't let yourself fall into the trap of thinking nothing matters just because you can be revived. For the last 99 days, we've survived without losing anybody, not a single person. This isn't my first time saying this, but this hasn't happened in any other timeline. What we've achieved here is nothing short of a miracle. We can't let this chance slip through our fingers, so I'm begging you. Do not die. We have to finish this fight and survive together. I certainly have no intention of dying today. I want to stick with you guys for a long time to come. Thanks, Eito. You accepted me in spite of everything I've done. I need to repay you for that. I agree. Everyone happily let a creepy lump of lard like me be a part of the team. I don't even want to imagine saying goodbye to all of you. I agree. I want to live as your possession forever. Okay, can we fix her before, after the 100 days? I cannot let it end here. I need to protect my dear sister, at least until she gets married. Brother dearest, I've got things I want to do before I die too. I still haven't gotten to enjoy a blood-soaked killing game with you guys. Well, you have. You didn't like it, actually. I think we're on the same page. I refuse to die without getting to dissect any of you. Same here. I never got to accidentally graze Tsubasa's... You! Gaku! He's at the very bottom, dude. The moment you do, I'll have to kill you. Everyone will not... I will not allow you to lose you now. That's right, we must prevail. Can you imagine that's how this ends? Hiroko and Takumi are celebrating, and Gaku just grazes Tsubasa's boob, and Tsubasa kills Gaku, and they have to loop again. That would be pure comedy. But I digress. We'll bring that final attack to a screeching halt and stay alive. Oh, that's right, Ted, for day 101 and 102 and all the days after that. Oh, yeah. Forever and always, all 17 of us. Forever. That's right, the Special Events Unit is indestructible. Just like your undying flames will burn on forever. That's pretty good. Everyone nodded firmly, full of resolve. Looking at the courageous faces, I gave the signal. One last time. Okay then. Here we go. Special Defense Unit, we move out. And I think it's so fitting that he's saying, for the final time. Hit it. For the final time. They've transformed many times. For the last time. Make your leap. Let's do it. I lied. We're not fighting this battle. Unless they make me.
I don't want to fight.
I know you warned us, but...
There's so many of them. Just what you'd expect to see in a final battle.
And according to Hiroko, Veshness won't be showing up right away.
Correct. My major thing is, I don't want to fight this just because I know I could clean sweep the first, like, 3 rounds, or 2 or 3 rounds, whatever they are, And I clean them early, but I still have to like wait turn after turn while the little guys are just like popping up afterwards. I'm not here for that.
Yes, as you can see, it's only her minions now. We'll need to deal with them first. Then let's hurry and kill them all.
Here we go.
Here we go. Unless they make me fight. That's a possibility. Nope. We're free. I also, not fear, I also believe there may be a battle decision here.
Like shooting fish in a barrel.
That's the cannon fodder dealt with.
Which means it won't be long.
Before.
She's already here. Get ready.
Say her name and she appears. I believe in Veshness. Just as Hiroko said, Veshness had arrived, calmly approaching the battlefield from a distance. I could hear everyone's breath hitch. Tension filled the air. One last time. Her aura. As Veshness stood in place, she looked us up and down before she spoke.
Here I am, as promised. How rude of me to keep you waiting.
Hey, it's okay, girlie.
Yeah, whatever. We just used that time to get warmed up.
We did.
Let's finish this!
You're so utterly foolish, unaware that it all ends here.
You don't get to decide that!
We're going to win!
What a splendid answer.
Oh?
So teeming with false confidence.
False?
Don't stop on my account. Your impassioned speeches are the perfect prelude to the cries of despair you'll be making later.
That's a killer line. Your impassioned speeches are the perfect prelude to the cries of despair you'll be making later.
Think so? Your ears don't deserve to hear my sonorous, delicate voice.
Yes, Moko.
Yes, just like that. The greater your bravado, the greater the pleasure I'll feel when I take your heads off.
Okay, yes, Veshness. Let me chill.
Please, continue. Or are you out of ideas already?
Overlord Veshness, I hear your command. Allow me.
Ma'am?
Shut the hell up, you hag. Stop running your mouth and fight.
Okay, Ava, go and do your thing.
Ava. Still enslaved by the enemy's ridiculous brainwashing, I see. Well then, have it your way!
Oh, we'll watch this for the last time, too. There she is. The Supreme Commander and her goons. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Repent I will. I wouldn't call myself an evil invader, though. You know, I would say, you know, very nice invader.
Careful! She's going to use that attack.
That attack?
You know.
You mean?
Yes. Well, in that image, only Hiroko went down to it.
So that's her new technique. An undying flames attack.
Damn it. I knew it was coming, but I couldn't get out of the way.
Huh? What are you talking about now? You knew about my newly mastered skill?
That's not all. We know all about your plan, too.
My plan?
Your plan?
Would you like me to tell you so you can fact-check it?
Maybe don't.
If that's what you want, I'll tell you everything we know.
Hiroko, maybe don't do that. Hiroko, maybe don't.
Go ahead.
And tell you said something at the start of this battle.
Here I am, as promised. How rude of me to keep you waiting.
After our last fight, you told us you'd come today. You're here now. But the delay wasn't for dramatic effect. You actually couldn't come until you'd finished building it. Am I right?
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. I mean the Undying Flame missile you've been putting together.
Hiroko, I don't know if she's...
How do you know about that?
Okay, well, she does know.
Lady Hiroko is right. Veshna certainly did say something about needing to prepare.
Does that mean she was working on the missile?
Yes, but don't worry. It's not ready yet.
Veshna's like, how do you know all these things? I'm furious.
Veshnas, you waited too late to violate your religion's
Don't
taboo.
say in this timeline.
That's why you couldn't complete it in this timeline.
Timeline? What in God's name are you talking about?
There's nothing you can do about it now. You're too late, Veshnas. Your fate is already sealed. You lose.
What? I have the power of a god. Scum like you couldn't possibly defeat me.
Hiroko, you are getting a little too big for your britches right now.
But we can, and we will. We've got our own power now. It's much stronger than yours. It's the power of our bond.
It's the power of our friendship.
Such drivel. That's not worth anything.
Then let us show you just how strong it is.
That's right! Take a good look at how strong we are! All 17 of us united!
She's like, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 17.
Enough of your nonsense. The next thing out
She
of
didn't even
your
count?
mouths will be cries of agony.
Bring it on!
Oh, dang. They are fired up.
Here we go!
They are fired up. Hiroko, I feel like she let loose a little too much information. But the Undying Flame missile is terrifying.
Now then, is it my turn? Shion, don't worry. I won't use all of my strength. Things will be all right. I'll save enough to skirt the line between life and death.
Okay.
That's too dangerous. You need to keep it under control.
I'm telling you it's fine. I would never betray your trust like that.
Okay, fair enough.
I'll fight for you. And I'll survive for you. I want you all to smile when this is over. Thank you, Shion. Don't thank me until we've won.
Okay.
Now then, let's do this.
I was gonna say, I think she's only hit the satellite on one route though with the Undying Flame missile, right? But I guess that middle route is the only route where...
Such power. I can't move.
Hey, Veshnas, I would like to point out that, I mean, I like you a lot, Veshnas. Like, real talk, real recognize real. Veshnas probably up there. It's probably up there in my top. It's probably in my top 10, girl. Anywho, what I wanted to say is, Shion used that before, and I know he's using enough power to skirt between life and death, but like, I mean, when he hit Dulcia with it, Dulcia was like, that's a pretty mighty power, but I'm still completely fine.
Nozomi, now! Do
right!
Like poison and fire? What if it was flammable? That'd be like the dopest double KO.
We did it! Our plan worked!
You impertinent little rats!
The poison is taking effect.
Veshnas should be weakened! This is our chance! Let's not waste it for Shion, who gave it everything he had!
Such utter nonsense. I still have plenty of power left. More than enough to crush you.
I think you're underestimating the Special Defense Unit. You gotta remember, on this timeline, they are actually indestructible and undefeated. They never lose. They never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on.
She's bluffing.
Fight on.
Don't back down now.
You really think we would?
I feel more ready to fight than ever.
My adrenaline is firing on all cylinders!
Adrenaline in her soul, or cylinders.
Everybody, this is it. The last push. Give it everything you've got and take her down.
Right! We have to win this!
For all of us!
For all our friends!
We cannot give up on our future!
Oh, they're all hitting their lines.
We have nothing to fear. We can't lose.
Never lost.
Because we are the...
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose. Never yield. Special defense unit. Fight on. Okay. I love it. I loved that a lot. Because that that has grown on me a lot on this route specific. They've said it in other routes, but it wasn't until this route that I've been like, okay. I'm here with it this time. I'm here with it.
Here we go, everybody. The future is ours for the taking.
That felt nice. That did feel nice. I feel like we can't. We have to have a happy ending after this. We gotta. I ain't got much to pay with. I can give you 25, 50, 60. I can give you 60 cents. Is that enough to cover the payment, Veshness? Is that enough? That's all I got on the desk. My wallet's in the other room, so that's really. Can I anything else? Any other funds on this desk? I don't think so, Veshness. If it's gonna cost more than 60 cents, you're gonna be out of luck, girly. I apologize. Hopefully, I can get you 60 cents. Yeah, it's yours.
Die!
Oops, sorry.
No! A species as ugly as yours?
Okay, Veshness. I understand just cause you gotta go on. You gotta go. Look, just cause you got it going on doesn't mean you have to call us ugly. You know what I'm saying?
This can't be. I refuse. I refuse.
It's crazy cause you refuse, but we never yield.
Someone as great as I can never be defeated.
Yeah, but you say that, but we chant it. We say never lose. You know. Very good guttural yell, though. I could feel that. However, you lost. And that is it. And I expected there to be a little bit of battle dialogue afterwards. But the fact that this is happening right now gives me some better hope, unless this is the one time it's a different cutscene and he just gets stabbed. Imagine. Okay. One thing that I thought was so awesome, that I think I've said before, but haven't.
Now that you've won, there is only despair in this planet's future. Truly, the worst of all bad endings!
Awesome. There she goes. She really gave it her anime best with the the hand between the eyes. That's her anime best. All right, good on her. Thank you, Veshness. One last time. I really wish you could have survived this round with the rest of us. Our victory signaled the end of all the fighting, but we didn't have time to bask in the afterglow. We deactivated our class armor and gathered outside of the defense room. Look, the wall of fire is gone. Shion must have gotten rid of it for us. Where is he? Everyone glanced around. Nobody had an answer. Don't tell me he burned out all of his freaking power. No, that's not possible. He said he'd survive for us. He's probably just exhausted. Yeah, maybe used up too much power and to keep making that avatar of his. Let's hurry up. We need to get his physical body out of here. Tsubasa, do you have the jar? You brought it, right? Of course I did. Do you really think I'd forget something that important? Then let's go. Special Defense Unit, best in the world. We stepped inside the defense room. It wasn't the first time for any of us. Correct. Shion had guided the others there before during one of the times Hiroko and I were away. So instead of looking surprised, everyone had an awkward sense of tension on their faces. My heart is racing. Indeed, I haven't felt my pulse thump this hard since my first night with the Holy Jumanji Sword. I wasn't sure what that meant, but I didn't care. I ignored her. I slowly approached the device housing Shion's physical body. We stood before it and tried to breathe evenly. I could practically hear everyone's heartbeats around me. It's finally time. That's right, this is the moment that will seal our fate. how do we take him out? Takumi, do you have your infuser? Yeah. If you don't mind, I got it. Took out my infuser and raised it. Seeing this, Tsubasa quickly opened the jar. Okay, I'm ready. Alright, here we go. Well? Did it work? Yeah, everything's fine, don't worry. The life support system is operating normally. The baby, he's okay. Everyone inhaled deeply. Now that all the tension had been let out, we started to celebrate. Alright, we did it. Hell yeah. Just as planned. Yo, now Shion doesn't have to die. And that's not all. We stopped the energy supply to the missiles too. The final attack won't launch tomorrow. In other words, all of us, we're saved! Yeah! Yeah! Dude, at day 100, if something happens at the finish line, the thing is we have 2 more endings to go, you know what I mean? You guys are the best, love you all. Our cheers echoed so loudly the rafters were practically shaking. The others leapt up and down, dancing for joy, swinging their heads around. Overjoyed, I watched them, my hand to my heart as I let out a sigh of relief. Whew. Not long after, Shion showed up. But something was wrong. He was starting to bite, he was staring down, rather, biting his lip. What's the matter? I'm sorry. What are you apologizing for? Our plan worked, we're gonna survive. And you are too. I know, that's why I'm apologizing. What do you mean? Come on, Shion, answer us. Everyone stared at Shion. We were awaiting bated breath for him to speak. Finally, softly, with an anguished look on his face, he did. I already finished charging them. What? The missiles are already full. What are you saying? It's only day 99. It's not possible for them to be charged that soon. That's right. That's how it's been in all the other timelines Hiroka and I know about. Perhaps Shion's feelings were too intense. His passion and his feelings, affections for us, maybe they burned a little too brightly. Oh no! Nigo did mention something like that before. Am I gonna have to fight the battle that's on the other day? Route 1 again? Here instead? That would suck. The more positive the emotion Shion feels, the greater supply of energy. Shion closed his eyes and nodded. A cold silence fell over the room. So if they're all full of energy, the final attack is gonna launch after all. Wait. Why don't we work together and destroy all the missiles? We can't do that. Why not? If we do, we'll set off the intercept system. It's a stronger foe than Vestus ever was. Even with all of our might, we could never hope to beat it. That's true. That is true. Shion, is that true? Unfortunately, yes, there's no doubt about it. I couldn't control it even with my power. If you fight the intercept system, you all will most certainly be killed. One time. So then, the final attack, that's right, it will launch tomorrow at 10 in the morning. No. All of us could hop then, right? Leap. Day 100. The missiles were already full of energy. At least they weren't launched immediately. Apparently the control system hadn't been designed with this possibility in mind. The final attack was a significant event in the history of the people living on the artificial satellite. Starting it even a day early could very well cause unforeseen problems for them. They probably just see it as a part of the show. Disgusting. It makes me sick. But it wasn't all misery for us. In essence, this meant we had been given a reprieve of half a day. I was not expecting this, actually. We used our limited time to think hard. How could all of us survive? If we pressed on until 10 a.m. without doing anything, the final attack would launch, and all life on the planet would be obliterated by undying flames. There was no way to escape the flames, rather. Hiding somewhere with thick walls or deep underground wouldn't save us. We were guaranteed to be killed by the relentless, all-consuming fire. We couldn't destroy the missiles in the defense room either. There was no way we could beat the intercept system. And of course, there was the issue of the escape pod. It was completely corroded by the particle bacteria, rather, so we wouldn't be able to use it to escape. So what do we do? Is there a way to save all of us? Just then, Tsubasa spoke with her face pale with terror. You made it so far, too. This is cruel. There's nothing we can do. No one said a word after that. Silence hung in the air. Gloom penetrated every inch of the room. Is there... couldn't we... When is the next leap window, I think? Because if we could all leave to a timeline where the missiles were disabled, we could just wait it out and then come back when they were done. Right? Soon and without mercy, dawn arrived without us ever finding a solution. We heard C-Ray's overly positive announcement for Day 100 play.
Troops, congratulations! This is your 100th morning at the Academy. At long last, the time has come. On this auspicious day, the long-held wish of humanity will finally be realized. The most important battle of all will be upon us momentarily.
Yeah, okay. Man, screw that. I know it's pre-recorded, but it irks me to no end. But what are we going to do? The question had been asked over and over again, but there was still no one who could answer. Maybe this is it. Yeah, maybe it's time for us to give up. Hearing that must have pushed her over the edge. Ugh. With an anguished sound, Hiroko ran out of the cafeteria. Hey, Hiroko! I rushed after her. I caught up with Hiroko in our usual spot behind the school. She was ground to a halt, turning around and shrieked in frustration. Why? Why does it have to end like this? We did everything right. All 17 of us survived. Why is it still not enough? Hiroko's eyes were brimming with tears. They slid down her cheek one after another. I knew it. We're cursed. Trapped in this cursed cycle. We'll never escape this loop.
Hey!
Now. What? You can't give up. It's not like you, Hiroko. We can break free of this loop. I'm going to take you out of here with me, one way or another. I promised you that, remember? I swore this would be our last timeline, that this loop would end here. This is day 100, and we're all alive. All we have to do now is build our own future. A future where we can all be happy, a future where I can be happy with you, Hiroko. Takumi? The tears had vanished from Hiroko's eyes, perhaps in the face of my overwhelming insistence. Yeah, you're right. I want to believe that too. But you have to look at reality. We're hemmed on all sides. There's nowhere we can go. It's like someone put a lock on every door that surrounds us. Something sparked in my mind the moment I heard that word. Wait, did you say lock? Is this like the last story lock?
Huh?
You did, right? You said lock. I did, but what does that have to do with anything? I quickly pulled out the device and checked the blood space wave schedule. We can leap today between 5:50 and 9:50. It's 7:30 a.m. right now. The window's already open. Wait, where are you suggesting we go? The Invader Hunt timeline. The one with the killing game? That's right. But that timeline is locked. Not anymore, right? Oh, locked. What you just said now reminded me of what you told me before. Right. I don't know when Ato 3 locked it, but it was sometime between day 945 and day 49. Whenever it was, the lock will be removed 50 days after 50 days has passed, so day 99, so it's unlocked now. Even if he locked it on day 49, 50 days later would be 99, right? The machine will be unlocked now. We can jump to the Hunt timeline. Some of the conditions we need to meet are already present in that timeline, so it's okay. You don't have to explain. Let's go and tell the others. Right. I think the only condition we really have is, hey, check it out. I see. So that's it. Basically, we all need to jump to the Hunt timeline you're talking about. And we can use the escape pod there. That's exactly what I suggested 2 days ago. Right? And Mr. Samino was like, we can't steal the escape pod from another timeline. We'd be killing ourselves. Or am I remembering wrong? So why is it suddenly okay now? I'm sorry to say it, but everyone in that timeline is already... Oh no. In the Invader Hunt timeline? Are they really? Dead? Yes. Yeah, right! The survivors of the Hunt timeline were all killed on day 93. They sacrificed themselves to finish Veshness. One more thing, the baby in that timeline is gone too. I see, so I died like everyone else. The others grew stiff at a loss for words. Their plaintive there was a plaintive, rather, look on all of their faces. I couldn't say I expected any less. Who could keep calm after hearing that we'd all died in another timeline? I guess there was one person. What's the point in crying about it? You can't bring back the dead. We need to keep pushing forward so their sacrifices won't be in vain. We need to live on, not just for ourselves, but for them too. All right, Ultimate Hope Darumi. Irrelevant attitude aside, she was right. You're not wrong. We need to think positively. I feel bad for them, but now we can use their escape pod without feeling guilty about it. Let's pay our respects to them by using their pod. Everyone bit back their disdain and nodded. Wait a moment, isn't boarding restricted to only official members of the STU? Don't worry about that. The escape pod got eaten up by particle bacteria too. Because their Tsubasa repaired it, it's as good as new.
Huh?
When she fixed it, she replaced everything, including the entire circuit board. That's true! Wow, I'm a genius. There definitely won't be any problems then. The original program will be totally overridden with no boarding restrictions. So even unofficial members like me and the baby, you'll be able to get on just fine, trust me. Thank you. Seriously, I'm sincerely rather. I'm so grateful, thank you. Hey, don't thank me, it was a different timeline Tsubasa who did it. Anyway, that about sums it up. That's why we're going to the Hunt timeline. Everyone there is dead, and the pod's boarding restrictions have been disabled. It's our best, maybe our only shot. Ooh, the details are too much for me, but I know it's all gonna be okay. If we go to the Hunt timeline, we'll all be saved, rather. Hell yeah. Takamaru pumped his fist in the air, was like, yeah! And everyone let out a cheer. Okay, let's get going, right? Oh, but... What about Sirei and Nigo? What about them? Let's take them with us. They're a part of the team too. I guess. And so we headed for the lab with completely immobile Sirei and Nigo in tow. Shion had vanished. Keeping his avatar materialized meant consuming energy, so he returned to being the baby that we kept inside the jar. Hey, can we get going already? We're not wasting time hanging around here. I'm sorry, we are wasting time. Yep. Rumi ran ahead, the rest of us followed her. She better not do anything silly. There's still a decision here. I checked the PLM and we're good to go. The device on the other side is unlocked. Just like I thought, now we can leap to the Hunt timeline. By the way, Hideko, you said the baby in that timeline passed away, right? Yes? Did he die on the same day as everyone else? That's right, on day 93. So the final attack won't be launched in that timeline. There's no way the missiles will be full of energy by day 93. You're saying there's no rush? But emotionally speaking, I like to get it done as soon as possible. That's right, knowing that we can use the pod makes me want to get right in there and leave this shithole forever. I'm with you guys, let's hurry. Open the lockers. I was about to hand out the suits to everybody, but oh, do not tell me you guys left a suit behind. Wait, I'll do it. Suddenly, Hideko took over, giving out the leap suits one by one. Now, one of them has a hole. We had 17 suits in total. There were 16 of us, so we had one extra. Nigo and Sirei didn't need them since they were robots, but the baby did. At first, we tried stuffing the jar inside of someone else's suit, but that didn't work, so we ended up wrapping the jar in the remaining suit. Hers has the hole. Everyone got their suit on? Yep, it fits like a glove. I'm sorry, that was Moko. Yep, it fits like a glove. The machine was configured, the blood space waves were already surging, we could jump right away. We all leaped on the platform, Tsubasa was holding the suit with the baby jar in it. This is probably going to be our final parallel leap. I slammed down the red button and jumped into the crowd, and one last time. Okay, here goes. So I think she's... This is now 2 bits of leap damage that she's taken. 3 is fatal, 2 is potentially fatal. I feel like she has a strong enough constitution. Maybe she doesn't have a strong enough constitution, admittedly, where she can do the things again. The leap was complete. Everyone took off their leap suits and rushed out of the lab. Left on our own, Hideko and I changed back into our regular clothes, but just then, she collapsed, I assume. I was gripped by intense deja vu. I'd seen this somewhere before. In another timeline? No, that wasn't it. It was our timeline on day 86, just after we visited the timeline where the academy was blown up. Hideko was hunched over.
Hey, are you okay?
She didn't answer. She was breathing hard, one hand pressed to the wall, her shoulders heaving. In the other hand was a leap suit, the one she'd been wearing. I ran to her side and looked at the suit. There was a hole. The suit had a tiny hole in the back. I knew it.
You knew about this hole, didn't you? That's why you gave out the suits.
Somebody else could have taken some leap damage for you.
I had to. If somebody had to wear it, then...
But this isn't the first time. You did it on day 86, too.
That's right. That was just a coincidence. I just happened to pick it.
Oh, man.
I must have terrible luck.
No, you could have... Somebody else could have taken this for you. The hole in Hiroko's suit mean that she was definitely suffering from leap damage.
If you parallel leap 2, maybe 3 more times with exposed skin, your body will eject all of its cryptoglobin.
Okay, so 2, maybe 3 more times. Yes, I see. So she should still be okay now.
No more revivals. You'll die, and you'll stay dead.
Why would you do something so stupid?
It's fine. This is fine.
No, dude.
I've done horrible things after all. I don't think this will absolve me, but this is the least I can do to atone.
Hiroko, dude.
Now, let's get going. Everyone's waiting for us.
Hiroko. I mean, we knew. Hiroko and I went outside. We joined the others immediately and made a dash for the school. I'm fine, don't worry about it. Hiroko tried to reassure me as we ran. She didn't look too bad, but I didn't feel any kind of relief. Needed to get to the pod as quickly as possible so she could rest. That's all I could think about as I kept putting one foot in front of the other. Eventually... We made it. But doesn't something seem odd? Odd how? He's right. There's something coming out of the top of the building.
No.
What?
It can't be.
As if to confirm our realization, an automated announcement began blaring out of the PA system. Doesn't it always do this, though?
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
Right? But why? This isn't what you told us, Takumi. The baby was supposed to be gone so the attack wouldn't launch. Just then Shion appeared. Hey Shion, what the fuck is happening? Why is the attack launching? I don't know. I can't imagine how it could have built up that much energy. We have to hurry and get to the escape pod. But where even is it? Everyone looked around, but the pod was nowhere to be found. It's 9:30 right now. The attack is scheduled to start at 10 a.m. The pod won't come into the schoolyard until just before the attack. The next moment I had a flashback. I remembered what the Tsubasa from this timeline had told me.
If we replace the control system circuit board, we'll be able to manually deploy the pod from the war room.
Right. I told everyone what I remembered. They didn't need any further explanation. The moment our eyes met, we all sprinted for the war room. I see, so that's how it works. I get what happened now, or why it happened now. Tsubasa was fiercely navigating the computer system in the war room. Why, what happened? The final attack. Since everyone in this timeline got wiped out, people from the artificial satellite came here? What? They came down? They brought a spare baby? They've been keeping on the satellite with them, a clone of Shion? They put him in the machine in the defense room as a replacement for the baby who passed in this timeline. Huh? You mean there's another baby in the defense room right now as we speak? Not exactly. This one's still developing, so his body wasn't quite stable yet. But because of that, right after he finished powering the missiles, he passed away. Oh. Said a clone of me. Well, I did have my suspicions. Looks like the people of the satellite didn't think that they had anything to worry about, even if I were to die. They had a spare, so it was acceptable to them. Losing me was hardly even a setback. Everyone stared at Shion with intense emotions in their eyes. It was a mix of sadness, sorrow, and burning anger directed to everyone on the satellite. Shion, I don't know what to say. They probably thought the same about us. 100%. They were ready to have you guys blow up the entire area, dude. And they didn't care about y'all. To the people on the satellite, our lives are worth less than dirt. Damn it, I really wish I could give those guys a kick in the nuts. Screw that, I want to beat them up to a bloody pulp. I don't blame you, but there's something we have to do first. We have to survive and actually get to the artificial satellite. Tsubasa? On my cue, Tsubasa got moving. She rushed over to the control panel at the back of the room and slammed her palm against a large button. When she did that, the schoolyard monitor appeared, and...
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
The escape pod looks fine.
An omnidirectional attack.
Yeah, looks fine. Yo, it's really happening. The escape pod. Oh, I'm so overwhelmed I could cry. Isn't it too early for that? Let's celebrate once we get inside. Okay, everyone, let's go. The pod will automatically launch in 100 seconds. Oh my gosh, 100 seconds before the attack. Okay. This version of me in the timeline must have programmed it. Are you for real? You mean we have less time now? We've come this far, we can't afford to miss it now. Stop yapping and start running. Everyone nodded and took off, all of us running faster than speeding bullets. We thundered down the hall, stumbling down flights of stairs. Finally, we made it to the first floor. We turned the corner and arrived at the entrance hall. Just then, Hideko probably stumbled. I heard a sound behind me. I turned to see someone on the ground.
Hideko!
I scrambled over to prop her up.
Hey, are you okay, Hideko?
No!
Stay with me!
No! I hate this.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 300 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
Takumi, go on ahead.
No! It literally will not matter.
Absolutely not. I'm not going without you.
Then, what do you propose to do?
I'll carry you to the pod.
You won't make it.
You can't. You heard the announcement. The pod launches 100 seconds before the attack. You won't make it if you're carrying me. I knew it. That dream, it was a sign. I told you, didn't I? I had a dream where I was the only one who couldn't break free of the loop.
So it seems like it's either Hideko dies or the both of them die together.
And I told you that it was just a dream. It's not going to happen.
You are wasting time right now.
We need all of the Special Defense Unit. If we don't, I won't get out of the loop either.
No. You will. I saw it. In my dream. You were there.
I couldn't keep arguing with her. Precious time was ticking away. Every second counted. We had to hurry. I had to get Hideko to the escape pod, but the moment I tensed my arms up to lift her, she swatted me away, refusing my help.
Enough. Let me go. I think it's fate that I die here. I finally understand why I can't be saved.
Why?
Yes. It wouldn't be right. Not after what I've done.
No, dude.
There's no way we'd be allowed to survive. After killing everyone on this planet.
Her voice frail and faint, Hideko looked over the bottom of the stairs. I followed her gaze. Straight to the hidden door that connected to the secret basement.
Hideko, you can't.
I can. The basement's close. I can crawl if I have to.
She's going to let us escape, and then she's going to use that thing to stop the missiles?
I'll go there. I'll enter the Liver Mortis codes.
No!
After the pod launches, of course. Right before the attack. If I do that, I can stop the missiles from launching. The whole school will be blown to pieces.
Oh man, I don't see a way where everyone lives through this, huh?
I told you. I wore the suit with the hole in it so I could atone for my sins. This is also a part of my redemption.
Hideko.
I let everyone die in the serial killer timeline. I need to pay for what I've done.
You know, it is kind of... I did find it weird that Hideko was essentially letting us do that since the entire time she knew the truth, you know what I mean? But I guess she caught the feels for us.
Even as I stay here, imprisoned in this jail cell of an infinite loop, for all eternity. Takumi, thank you for everything. You were a slow-witted dullard of a servant. But also, the best partner I could have asked for. This is my final order to you, servant.
Oh.
Go, Takumi. You can still make it.
My head was spinning. It went without saying that I couldn't possibly leave Hiroko behind, which left me with two options. I could forcibly haul her to the pod, or go to the basement and blow up the school with her. We're unlikely to make it if I chose the first option, but even if by some miracle we make it in time, all life on this planet would be destroyed. The second option would save them, but Hiroko and I would be killed instead.
An omnidirectional
I don't
attack will
know.
launch in 200 seconds.
I don't know what
Special defense
is
unit
the better
members,
option here.
Evacuate.
I think I like staying with her and hitting the buttons as the final ending for our game. What was I supposed to do? I didn't even have a second to spare. I just had to go with my gut and make my decision. Wow, this is a really killer final too. I was expecting a leave her behind or no, we'll make it. But no, it looks like, huh. I think I want my last ending to actually be the basement, because even if there is a miracle where we survive, which I believe there might be, I feel like this should be our ending. We'll go escape pod.
All life on the surface will die? Who cares about that?
Ooh.
There's only one life I'm worried about saving right now. The one I care about the most.
Hey, yo.
It's yours, Hiruko. I can't let you die.
I grabbed hold of Hiroko and took off running. I tore through the entrance, turned the corner, and flew into the entrance hall. I heard the announcement 170 seconds. 70 seconds till the punch was launched. I could do this, I can make it. I held my conviction close to my heart and ran to the exit, opening the door and dashing through it. He's gonna make it! I ran for my life. I recklessly and single-mindedly sprinted forward. I could see the escape pod in the distance, a small, shining dot that looked no bigger than a grain of rice. I ran towards it. There was a ferocious energy behind every stride. I couldn't breathe. My chest ached. My heart raced fast. I thought it was gonna burst. I could hear the fibers of my muscles tearing. Pain tore through my brain, making my vision blur. But I couldn't stop. I had to keep pushing on. More, more, more. Anything to get there, even 1 second faster. I needed to get into that pod. I said I'd get us out of this loop. I swore I would protect Hiruko. This wasn't how our story was going to end.
I have to do this.
I summoned the last of my strength to keep my legs moving through the numbness, but time was slipping away.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 140 seconds.
40 seconds left. The pod launches 100 seconds before the attack. Only 40 seconds left. It was still a long ways off. I couldn't let my legs get my legs to cooperate. I was slowing down in spite of myself. Maybe it's impossible. Maybe it really is hopeless. Just as those thoughts flickered through my mind.
Chin up, Takumi. You can do this.
Special defense unit.
Kurata.
Everyone was there, gathered around me.
Talk later. Hand Hideko over.
Let's go.
We'll take turns carrying her. Then we'll all make it, man.
There was no time to hesitate. I let them take Hiroko.
Okay. Do me proud.
With that, I started to run again. My friends now alongside with me. We traded Hiroko between us, one after another, taking turns. We carried her forward as fast as we could.
How much time left? 10 seconds!
We're getting closer to the pod. Closer and closer. The door was open. So close now. So close, it's right in front of us. We were right there.
5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Did they make it? Did they make it? I still don't know if they made it. We don't need to watch this. Well, I mean, it's one of the last times we'll watch it. I guess this route had to end with this, seeming how many times we've played that little cutscene. Is it gonna be credits or did we make it? Oh man. Don't tell me there's gonna be like Schrodinger's escape pod. Ah! Special Defense Unit. Well, everyone looks like maybe tired, exhausted, maybe sad. Hiroko's in the back. I think we're all here. Everyone was in the pod. Nozomi, Gaku, Darumi, Shoma, Kyoshika, Moko, Yugamu, Takamaru, Kurara, Tsubasa, the twins. And then there was Eito, Ava, Shion. I had his baby body in my arms. Sirei and Nigo were there too. Their repairs were complete and their functions had been restored. And of course there was Hiroko. She was sitting in the back, staring out of the window.
We're saved.
Her voice was raspy and joyless. Her eyes were lifeless and dull, only a violet shard of light shimmering weakly in their depths. The reflected light of the undying flames. I could see the surface of the planet being raised before her eyes.
I feel so empty.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I mean, they did destroy all life on that planet.
It's like there's a huge gaping hole in my heart.
Those feelings made sense. We'd done what we had to survive. In exchange, all life on the planet had been completely annihilated. I'd be lying if I said I didn't have regrets. If I had just gone to the basement, if I had blown up the school, maybe I could have saved them, but what choice did I have? I made my decision to save Hiroko. Suddenly, Ava spoke up.
Oh, I see. It all makes sense now.
Oh, her daughter.
What's with you all of a sudden?
I remember everything.
Oh no.
It must be the shock of what just happened to the planet. My brainwashing has come undone.
That's not good.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Agreed.
Yes. A strong enough mental shock can undo the dolmenic procedure.
Ava, surely you won't murder all of us.
Thankfully, I understand everything now. I know what I need to do.
Uh-oh.
And what is that exactly?
Everyone was looking at Ava. She didn't answer our question right away.
I had a daughter down there. A sweet girl that I loved so much.
A daughter?
Yes. I don't need to explain further, do I?
Don't tell me you're...
Your suspicions are correct. I will go to your satellite. And kill every last human there!
Yikes. The pod continued to fly through the darkness, making its way to the satellite and all of the unwitting people on it. Well, they probably deserve that. Hey, we all made it though. Oh, wait a minute. So even if that timeline technically is the loop's broken, we won't watch this yet. One massacre to another. I was gonna say, now she's gonna kill everybody. Well, it's corrupted save data. Oh my gosh. Huh? Well, we'll save over that. Luckily, I saved like a madman. It's time. And this one I felt like was going to be the, admittedly, I thought it was going to be the better ending. And I think I might be right. As much as I liked that, I kind of was hoping one of these endings would end with the Special Defense Unit, best in the world. But I guess we got that during the battle. This, I feel like, is going to be the sweet moment of maybe it's going to be the reverse of Takumi holding, like, Hiroko in his chest. And maybe he'll actually say, I love you. Let's go.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. We could save ourselves, but what's the point of a future where all of the other life here has to die? Even if I'm the only one, I don't want to sacrifice all those lives for ours.
Yeah, I do kind of agree that even if every one of us survives, I feel like there's the people on this planet, I think mainly actually is just commune, but commune and like their community. I feel like if they perish too, if we're not able to save commune along with everyone else, I feel like we haven't gotten a truly happy ending. And it feels like that everyone survives just isn't going to be a happy ending. They do what they have to do to survive, but that doesn't necessarily indicate a happy ending. Even if I'm the only one, I don't. Yeah, you already said it.
So, I'm going with you, Hideko.
Hideko let out an exasperated sigh.
You really are stupid beyond all salvation. Let me guess. You're not going to take no for an answer.
Nope.
You know it.
All right. If you're not going to back down, you can come with me.
Hideko.
Now stop wasting time. And hurry.
I lent Hideko my shoulder. To get her upright, supporting her. Wait, as we headed to the wood stairs, huh? And then we potentially get our last CG. I'm glad we did get a CG of everybody on the pod, but it was still a somber scene where everyone was like, dang, what have we done? We reached the basement. Well, I guess no, we did get one happy ending where everyone survived and the missiles didn't go off. That was the mystery timeline. So we got our happy ending already. That's how I felt actually already. I was like, we got our happy ending in the mystery timeline, technically. So it did feel like we weren't going to get another happy ending with everyone left. Yeah, it is what it is. I rushed over to the terminal and quickly entered 8 of the Liver Mortis codes. Only one was left, Hideko. The moment I entered 4 in the slot, the school would be burned down to oblivion, or blown to oblivion.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 130 seconds.
Gotta wait at least another 30 seconds. The pod launches 100 seconds before the attack, so there's only 30 seconds left. Hideko pulled something out of her pocket. The cat? It was the calico cat. I figure I'd given her all the way back on day 10.
Oh.
I've wanted one of these for so long. I told you that in the timeline. I told you in that timeline. Did you remember?
Huh?
Not when I gave it to you, but now, yes, I remember it vividly.
A soft vinyl figure. I collect them. Ones of cats, ideally. I'd like a calico.
We're going to be doing this all over again. I wonder how loop 147 will work out. Will you still remember? About the calico? No, about everything. Not just that, I mean everything that happened this time. The tackle. The crying. The power saw. Learning that she essentially made sure all of that would happen again. Every time she sat in the chair and saved us. The pool party with everybody. The festival with everybody, except for the four or five that went to go and see Shion. The fireworks with everybody, actually. The blush. So it's a date, huh? Hideko saving us from Hideko, Lamau. Us witnessing what would happen when we enter the number. Us witnessing that scene together. Of course, how could I possibly forget? You could, and in a sense, if we're saying some of those other routes are potentially 147, then no, you won't remember.
Oh.
Is that a promise? I promise.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 100 seconds.
It's launch time for the pod. The others should be taking off now. I nodded quietly and pressed my finger over the 4 terminal. Unlucky number 4. No, I think this one's good luck. Sunlight felt warmth on my right hand. I looked to see Hiroko holding it tight. A familiar smell hit my nose, the sweet scent of soft lavender. Ready? Ready as I'll ever be. You sure? You're still the same idiot you were when we started this timeline. Yep, then here I go. 3, 2, 1. The very second I was about to apply pressure with my finger, is everyone else gonna show up? I knew it.
Yeah.
I knew it. What? How? Don't worry, the pod's still on the surface, huh? Tsubasa whipped up a program that lets us launch it manually. She's up there waiting right now. So just hurry up and go. What? But who's gonna enter the final 4? I'll handle that. I'll press it right before the final attack is launched. And we'll have him. I can teleport in this form and my real body's inside the pod anyway. Wait a minute. But I can't move anymore. It's okay, we'll take turns carrying you. Wait. Are we, what? If we do that, we can still make it in time. We were wasting precious moments having this conversation. I looked straight into Hiroko's eyes. Hiroko, you have to trust us. I told you before, right? If you keep believing in something for long enough, you can make it happen. You absolutely can overcome any obstacle in your way. Takumi, everyone, let's do it. Here we go. It's time to take back what's ours. Our future, our hope, the artificial satellite up there in the sky, we'll reach out and grab it with our own hands. And in this timeline, the bombs won't go off. Xian, take it from here. Got it. Are we about to have a happy ending? I held Hiroko tight and ran. I flew up the stairs, stumbling into the hallway. I handed over to Takamaru. We passed her from one person to the next as we ran outside. I could see the escape pod in the distance, a small, shining dot that looked no bigger than a grain of rice.
30 seconds remaining.
Everything will be all right.
Okay.
We're not done yet.
We ain't.
We're gonna make it.
Come on. We shouted encouragement to each other as we continued to run for our lives. Come on, y'all. Each of us took turns carrying Hiroko. Come on. Eventually, our relay brought her to me.
15 seconds remaining.
The pod was close now. If we kept this up, we could make it. Keep going. Get Hiroko to the pod, my feet thundered against the ground as I picked up the pace. I ran for my life. I recklessly and single-mindedly sprinted forward. I couldn't breathe. My chest ached. My heart raced so fast, I thought it was gonna burst. I could hear the fibers of my muscles tearing. A pain tore through my brain. My vision blur. I couldn't stop. I had to keep pushing on. More. Anything to get 1 second faster. I needed to dive into that pod. I promise I'd build a future. And one where everyone can be happy. I won't let things end any other way. This is the only route left, Takumi. I summoned the last of my strength to keep my legs moving through the numbness. Only 6 seconds left.
5,
4,
3.
we have to make it.
2, 1. The school has exploded. Xian pushed the 4. Oh my gosh. Yo, I actually believed we would not get a moment like this. I truly and sincerely believe we would not get this moment, y'all. They had me in that moment thinking it's gonna be a really sweet scene with Hiroko and Takumi, and I think that's gonna satisfy me, but this is nice. This is nice. This is nice. Everyone was inside the pod. Happy, celebrating. An image we've never gotten of everyone happy celebrating together in the pod. Ugh. Nozomi, Gaku, Darumi, Shoma, Kiyoshika, Moko, Yugumu, Takamaru, Kurara, Tsubasa, and the twins. Then there was Eito, Ava, Xian. I put the baby in my arms. Sire and Nigo were there too. Their repairs completely restored and their functions had now been restored. Everything was complete. And of course there was Hiroko too. She was beside me, watching with delight as everyone celebrated.
How are you feeling?
What does it look like? I feel incredible. Look at us. We're all here.
Yo, I really sincerely did not believe that this was going to happen.
We even saved everyone on the planet too.
I did not believe that we were gonna get this moment. I was like, they gave us our happy ending on the mystery timeline. I didn't think we'd get this. Oh, and it's our last ending. Oh. Hiroko looked out the window towards the shining blue sphere. The planet hung in darkness, its continued existence an absolute miracle.
That's all thanks to you, Hideko. It's all because you wanted to save them.
Loop for 146.
Know your place,
At least the ones that she
servant.
remembered.
It's 100 years too early for you to be doling out compliments to your master.
100 years. I was a little happy to hear a retort. I admit that Hiroko was her same old self.
Besides, it's not all thanks to me. This achievement belongs to Shion, and the others as well. And, although I hate to say it,
No, you don't.
it's yours too. I truly appreciate what you've done, Takumi.
My face burned red hot. Anything I could have said got caught in my throat. Trying to hide the effects of Hiroko's words on me, I turned to look at everyone else. They were smiling, crying, hooting like animals as they let their emotions flood out.
We did it! Yay! Woohoo!
Please let the last words in this route be the chant.
Ah, it all worked out. Now we can be together forever.
Is it really okay if I stick around with you?
They might have a problem with it up there, but like, we should be heroes, so hopefully they'll let it slide.
Are you crazy? We wouldn't have it any other way.
You're our friend forever, Shion. We all care for you.
Thank you so much.
Shion.
Oh yeah, you are the best buds I ever had. I
I've
love
been,
you guys.
I've been over Shoma's face pretty much the entire time, so I'm gonna move up here for just a second. Go ahead. Continue.
Oh, I'm sorry. I let my gutter juices out in a zero-gravity environment.
Gutter juices.
Don't call them gutter juices, man. They look like shining diamonds to me.
I swear, if what I see up there is actually Gaku trying to get his hands on Tsubasa's chestial region.
Takamaru!
That's my boy. My two insane folks, who have a similar hair scheme that I don't think I've really put two and two together on. Lamau! They're crazy. Yeah, get away from there.
Wow, Tsubasa, you're a freaking genius!
Thanks. Now, give me some space, please.
Yeah, get a restraining order and get a new hat.
Sit tight, Tsubasa. I'll send him flying with a slippery Moko German suplex.
Now, as many of you may now be aware because you've been on this channel for a while, or if you're just a standard wrestling fan, he is very much in German suplex position. Man's about to get yeeted up and over.
Tsubasa, baby, nobody does it like you do.
Moko, execute German suplex.
Just leave me alone.
The twins.
Kako!
Ema!
Wait, what did you just call me?
Ema.
Hey, you did it too.
Yeah, no brother dearest, sister dearest.
Well, why not?
Oh!
Let's just be Kako and Ema from now on.
Yeah, they didn't have that on this route, did they? They didn't have that experience. They were kind of just close this entire time. That's true. They were actually just close this entire time because on this route, everyone was just vibing, chilling.
Sounds good to me, Ema.
Kurara.
There, my good girl. don't you cry.
She's in mother mode.
No crying, only celebrating.
Celebrating.
Come on, Lady Kurata. You should really have something to drink yourself.
Y'all, I'm actually very happy that this is our last route. And our last ending. Unless something silly happens at the end.
Ah! I'm so peeved with all of you! Totally cheesed off! Steamed! Absolutely pissed!
Now, sir, calm down. It may be true that our plan to raise the planet failed, but we did defeat the enemy's supreme commander, Veshness.
Yeah, I think that's a W.
That's not the issue here!
Yeah, what's the problem?
I'm getting all emotional seeing how happy everyone is! And I hate that!
He was like, I actually really like this team, and I'm very emotional.
Sir!
Hiriko gazed at everyone with stars in her eyes. After some time staring, she whispered to herself just loud enough for me to hear.
Everybody's alive.
That's right. Safe and sound.
It's way past 10 a.m. We're all still here.
Yeah,
Which means...
we're
free from the time loop!
Maybe don't yell that so loud.
Yes!
Our overjoyed cries echoed throughout the skate pod. Everyone was staring at us with vacant expressions, blinking. Time loop?
Takumi, Hiroko, that's great.
Okay, Eito knew about it.
Yeah, congratulations, you two.
And so did Shion.
Huh? You understand what they're talking about?
Yes, everything's wrapped up nicely.
Maybe it would be more accurate to say it's been unwrapped and smoothed out flat again.
I ain't sure what you mean by that, but...
In short, everything's been resolved.
And it's happily ever after!
Can you guys say it?
We finally made it! Let's do the thing!
Yes. Yes! Yes!
Yes! Time to choke each other!
Not that thing!
Or play jump rope with intestines?
No!
When have we ever done any of that weird crap?
Right! Neither of that!
Takumi, that's your cue.
One last time.
Take it away, Takumi!
Got it. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit. Best in the Cosmos, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit. Fight on. The pod continued to drift towards, through the emptiness of space towards the artificial satellite in the dark distance. You weren't sure what would happen to us once we arrived. After all, we disobeyed the will of humanity. Maybe harsh punishment awaited us, or maybe now that we'd served our purpose, the people in charge would have us killed. But somehow I felt things would be alright. No matter what kind of difficulties we encounter, no matter what trials lie ahead in our futures, if all 17 of us come together, we'd find a way through. On day 101, 102, and all days after. So long as all of us are together, we can keep on finding our way. We'll walk on an endlessly continuous path, leading us to an eternity where we can all be happy. Fade out and don't do anything else. Fade out and don't do anything else, game. Give me the credits. For the first time, let's watch the credits in full. And look at them. All these things are now fading away. Oh, this feels satisfying, dude. I don't know if I've never listened to this song, dude. Oh, we did it. Ladies and gentlemen, 100 endings, 100 lines. Everything cleared. Oh, man, that's awesome. Oh, man. I'm really happy that was our last ending. I even said to myself, I think staying with Hiroko is going to be, I feel like, the most narratively satisfying, but I didn't think that we would actually have our path to the satellites, our final CG of everybody in the escape pod together. I'm very happy. I'm so... Okay, hold on. I'm so happy. I'm like, I can't get over how ecstatic I am. And I think, I don't even know if this is like even really like the best ending, but I think because of where I've gotten it, it's going to be ranking like very, very high on my list. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you guys. It might be like number one. I'm gonna keep it 1,000,000% real. Cause they got me. I really, like, when I say I was in my heart saying, oh man, I really thought we'd have an ending where we would say Special Defense Unit, best in the world, best in the cosmos. But when instead we got to the point where it was like, he's just gonna stay here with Hiroko and it's gonna be over, and I think that's fine. When they all got there, I still didn't even think we were gonna make it to the escape pod either. When we got there, I thought what was gonna happen was they were gonna stay there with us and say, we're all going down together, and it would just be like open ending for another loop to happen. But instead, we actually did get something that felt like a real happy ending, the happy ending that Hiroko had wanted since our first 100 days. Since like day 7 of our first 100 days. Man, that feels good. I'm so pleased. I do want the credits to actually play in full. Usually for a game when we end it, I'm like, let's play the credits in full if we can. Let me hang this up real quick. This game definitely had its highs and its lows. Its routes that were just banger after banger. Its routes that were, yeah, not super duper great, but in totality, we're at 62 or 61 episodes. I can say it was well worth the almost 1-year journey of episodes of about once a week. When we were really in the heat of things towards the first 100 days ending, I was like, all right, let's just knock it all out. That's it. "100 line is in the books. All 17 of us. Oh my gosh, Extreme and Despair unlock all achievements? Okay, I never gotta go back. Save it here. 100. Man, we've done it. The only thing that I could ever see myself going back to do is going on to the middle route to try and get those last, like, Shion things, but man, I feel like I don't even want to after what we just got. Like, I feel like this is it. I don't I'm good not going back. I might like go watch to see what those two are, but man. Turn to the title screen. We did it. I feel like it should give me something special for the title screen saying, hey, you did it, whoop-de-doo. 100 endings. Let's set up our gallery. I think there will be one more, if you're in the playlist. Wow, you made it, good for you. This is a long journey. I was on this long journey. It's probably hundreds of hours of content, easily. For you guys, I know this game, when I looked at Steam, it said like 200 hours or 225 of me playing the game. A lot of that's me sitting around, so I don't know what our actual hour count is on this series. If someone wants to go through it, I'd be happy to know that. We should have all the events. Man, some of these are like real throwbacks, because like we never saw some of these early ones again. Like, look, Kid Karua, or rather Kid Nozomi, because Karua didn't even exist. This thing in the early game, grabbing her. Oh man, and then like the switch saying, oh my gosh, that's actually a homegirl. And then splatter. Yeah, dude. Oh my gosh. But we all know where we have to go here. I think it's on page 5 here. Our final CGs are this one. This one. Man, when this started to happen, I was really like, she's not gonna make it, isn't she? I was like, she has like another leap, but like, oh boy. Leap damage, hurting bad. Like, we knew that if she leaped one more time, she would be in the Takumi state. He ran. This is when Ava was like, oh, I see. I'm going to kill every last human, but this is the good one. And that is actually all of our, oh, Lamau. Yeah, I forgot about that. Anywho, yeah, let's end on this. Ah, man, I almost feel like this is, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I was gonna say, it feels like this is almost like a spoiler image itself. I don't know if I believe so. I feel like, in sincerity, I feel like this has to be the thumbnail. Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible. I'm sorry, best in the cosmos, so let me keep it a buck. Hey, I'm gonna be ranking all the endings. It may be a little special live thing. I'm not entirely sure. I don't think so, because I don't want like anybody else's voices to interfere with my thoughts. That's why I never really do our rankings for these live. But like, you know, it's real nice. I think that is not going to come out next Tuesday. I think next Tuesday I'm just going to take a break from having any content off, and then I'll probably decide what to actually have start coming out on Tuesdays again. There are a couple series that I want to finish, or continue, or honestly restart. The Quick Lock, I know it's close to being done. I'd like to knock that out. I might even use next week to record some of it. No promises. The Great Ace Attorney, I've been really dying to play through again, but in my brain I was like, I gotta do it for the channel. Like, I could have beaten that game ages ago if I were just playing it on my own, but I was like, that's content. People started that with me, and people are like, they kind of want to see me play it, and I kind of want to, because I don't have a proper Ace Attorney playthrough on this channel, so like, we'll do one of those. And that one I hear is good, and from what I've played so far, it's fun. So we'll go and we'll get through that. But this tier list for the endings, our anniversary for this series is actually on April 26th. So I think on the 1-year anniversary of us starting the game, April 26th, I think that's a Sunday though, so it might be like an early morning upload, because there should be a rebellion that day. In fact, it's probably an important rebellion because it's the last rebellion before Ticket to Paradise. Will also be on that day. I now know I can just do, you know, the ranking whenever. We did it, dude. Oh man, dude. I cannot verbalize how emotionally satisfied I am that this was our last ending. Because I was actually starting to believe that, I don't know where that CG is where everyone's alive and happy. It's on the mystery timeline, which is probably closer to down here. Lamau, the Vestness timeline, never forget. Yeah, I don't know where that is, actually. Yeah, I have no idea. Okay, we don't want to see those again. We're done with that. Never again. Maybe it's closer to the end, because I think it was like ending 100, actually. Was that ending 100? I think so. Yeah, so it's here. I truly and sincerely, when I saw Hiroko take leap damage, I was thinking to myself that this was our everyone lives timeline, the mystery timeline, and we just made it so via the SF timeline. Now, I would have been okay with that because this is actually a real. I honestly think I kind of like this image better than the other image, if I'm being completely honest. I think this image is really nice because I don't know, it just feels, this one feels right, you know what I mean? I like this image a lot. I think I'm not gonna rank every CG in this game, clearly. But while I like that one more, I now believe where are we? Here, this one definitely holds more emotional weight for me now, because I believed that the other one was gonna be it, because I was like, that one is a really nice image that has everyone. I'm okay with that. This one holds some, now holds emotional weight for me. Like, this could be like a background for me at some point, to be completely honest. Man. I'm sorry, I just need a second to take it all in. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been 100 Line. To all of you who have been here for the 100 Line experience, whether it was for some reason just this episode or the entire journey, thank you for watching. Thank you for commenting or DMing me, because I've gotten DMs about this series too, or talking with me about it on game days. It has been a run, but we made it. And I got all the achievements. Not that any of the achievements were really all that hard to get. It was mostly just play the game. Yeah, I guess there wouldn't be an achievement for getting all 100 endings. I guess that is, you know, get all the achievements, because there's an achievement for every route, so you have to beat all the endings to get all of the, you have to get all of the achievements to get all of the routes. So anyway, regardless, I'm gonna stop, because this is, once again, if you've been here for a while, these episodes tend to get a little lengthy, more lengthier than I usually expect them to be. This one, however, this one's about 4 hours, isn't it? I was determined, I think, to finish this time, and we did it. I'm getting a little emotional. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. So to close out, I'm gonna say, once again, thank you for watching. Toodaloo Flight Crew. Not until next time, but for one more time, Special Defense Unit. Best in the cosmos, indestructible, and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit. Fight on.